FeralInferno, the digital beast. He's our link to the past, feel the heat as he takes the stage. With every button pressed, he takes command in his own virtual wonderland. Throwing punches like super macho man in his prime, conquering worlds, one pixel at a time, jumping over turtles, bouncing on screens. FeralInferno, the retro gaming king.
Hey, it's FeralInferno Live, and we're here with our full playthrough, 6 full playthroughs of X-Men, the arcade game. That's right, we're going to play as all 6 mutants: Cyclops, Wolverine, Nightcrawler, Colossus, Storm, and even the Dazzler. Hope everyone's having a great Saturday evening here. I'm excited for this. This is my favorite arcade game of all time. Anybody who's been around the channel for a while knows this. I've got the 4-player cabinet down here in the basement. I've talked about it in several videos in the past, and we're finally playing it here live on the channel. But before we get going with that, let's go ahead and say hello to everyone here in the poll and everyone here in the poll. Everyone here in the chat and announce our poll. See, I'm so excited. I'm trying to power through this. What was the best era of X-Men comic books? And this one's a very personal question to me because I love all 3 of these eras here. And I didn't include anything past 2001 because I kind of consider it crap after 2001. I think the X-Men comic run stopped in 2025, and then they rebooted it or something afterwards. And it's like a 20-year era, because not a whole lot of stuff really happened that was worth note. But with that said, what do you think is the best era of X-Men comic books? Was it the original era, 1963 to 1970, the original run? There was then a 5-year hiatus in X-Men, and then we had the Giant Size era. The Giant Size era is kind of represented here in this game. The Giant Size X-Men, where we had Cyclops leading, Wolverine, Storm, Colossus, Nightcrawler, Dazzler was in there. We got introduced to Psylocke, who was a little bit different at the time. Or That was from 1975 to 1991. That's when the X-Men made their comeback. Or was it the blue and gold era? Where Jim Lee had started doing X-Men comic books. With the X-Men #1, the best X-Men #1 Volume 2, anyways. That came out in 1991, and to this day is the best-selling comic book of all time. That's held that record since 1991. Was it the blue and gold era from 1991 to 2001? And that's what really encouraged a lot of the other video games that we've seen from X-Men, and also the animated series as well that everybody knows and loves. Or have you never read any X-Men comic books? It's very hard for me to choose which era because they're all so good. But for me, it'd be between the giant size and the blue and gold. But the original era had some fun stuff in it too. Introduced, obviously all of the main characters, Magneto, Juggernaut, the main villains of the series. But yeah, I'm going to stop gushing about the X-Men, the old X-Men comic books. Back when X-Men comic books were good. And let's say hello to everyone here in the chat. What's going on? That 80s Room, Nimbus321, Euphreme Stream, Crafty Creatora, Phoenix Ascends. Euphreme says, just punctured the like button with an adamantium claw. That's awesome, man. What's going on? 4 on 6 is X-Men. Let's go. Yeah, very excited for this. What's going on? Arcade Chaos. What's going on? Metroid Muscles. Hey, what's going on? Cody Stankeys has never read an X-Men comic. Only read a little bit. Oh, and the scroll auto-chatted on me here. Hold on, let me go back up. Well, there's a lot of chats already. Only read a little bit of Spider-Man comics online to see if it was any good from the 70s. Oh, nice. Yeah, Spider-Man from the 60s and 70s was pretty good. I've got, man, I think I got Spider-Man from I think he got introduced in 61 or 62. And, maybe it was 63. Maybe he was 1963 as well. But I've got the beginning, going into, I think the mid-70s. I get them all in graphic. Those are in graphic novel form, of course. Let's say hello to Chris Abyss Games. What's going on, Chris? Euphreme says a tough pull. Yeah, very tough pull. 80 says the Dazzler. Chris says had never read any X-Men comic books. Man, I'm going to I have a bunch of extras. I'm going to send some comic books to you guys. The education of FeralInferno's chats. We're going to call that. Chooses, I found issue 100 of Wolverine and what my mother thought was trash. Oh, issue 100, nice. Yeah, there's some good Wolverine comic books out there too. One of the ones that I remember the most was after X-Men Volume 2, number 25. It was right after Magneto had ripped the adamantium out of Wolverine's bones. Man, those were some intense comics back in the 90s. Chris says, when I go to expos, I get overwhelmed when I see the huge comic sections, since I don't know where to begin. Well, Chris, if you're ever looking to get into the X-Men comic books, I'm your guy. Because I have read over almost 2,000 X-Men comic books from 1963 to 1998, 99, nearing the end of my run, the 2000 or 2001 run there. Nimbus says, all my X-Men knowledge comes from the animated series. That's a lot of people. That and the movies. I've got my own thoughts about the movies, though, which I'll keep to myself for now. All right, let's get into the game. This is pretty cool. So this Marvel Maximum collection here has all the different options. You can play as the different regions, and there are a lot of differences between the 2-player, 4-player, and definitely the 6-player versions of X-Men. There's differences between the regions as well. I don't know if there's any differences with US and European. I think those are pretty much the same from my recollection. So I'm not really sure why we have European and US, but that's cool. But the Japan version was very different in terms of some of the mechanics anyways. But we're going to play the classic, what most people got to play was the 4-player US version. The 6-player version we would play, but 6-player is not a lot of fun as one person because the screen's so large. It's really meant to be played with probably 3 to 6 players. Anything less than that, it's not really. There's too much real estate because it's widescreen. Whereas 4-player is going to be the more that 4:3 ratio. All right, let's go ahead and start the game. 80 says, maybe Uncle FeralInferno will sit down and read us an X-Men comic. I actually thought about doing that. I thought about doing a separate channel for that at one point, because I do have all the comics to do it. A variation of our art book viewing videos. All right, let's get our controller attached here. We're going to take a look at our controls. Rewind. Yeah, we need no rewind. Start, insert coin. Yes, select and start. Mutant power is the A button. Okay, it's good to know. Jump is B. Y is attack. Got it.
X-Men.
Yes. Dude, when we saw these graphics back in 1991, dude, we were floored. It was like, whoa, look at this. Like, it's like the comic book has come to life. I used to sit there and watch the attract mode when I ran out of tokens or quarters.
X-Men.
All right, let's start with the most popular character. Let's start with Wolverine. He's also on our thumbnail, so we should start with Wolverine. But we're going to be playing as all 6 characters tonight.
Wolverine. In the 21st century, evil mutants led by Magneto aim to destroy the world. Humans can do nothing against the power of the evil mutant. The only hope is X-Men.
Go and save the city.
Let's do it.
To save the world from destruction. They are X-Men.
All right, let's do it. Now, one thing I don't like about this Maximum collection, even though it's got all these different versions, it doesn't give you difficulty options like we saw with Captain America. The difficulty options and the dip switches were awesome because you could like load up the screen with Sentinels, which is something I did want to do, but I can't. So they don't give us the option. On the arcade 1-up, I cranked the difficulty at the maximum, and there's like 8 to 10 Sentinels on screen at any one time. So this is actually pretty tame right now for me. Oops. Come on, get out from the screen there. Come on. I'm gonna avoid those rocks. Those guys with bazookas can be a little bit tricky to fight. Alright, this game is brought to you by Hutex. I don't know what Hutex is, but it's some type of... sounds like a textile brand. That or maybe tampons or something.
X-Men.
Right, we're gonna bait them. Follow my... Alright, wait for the bazooka shot. Try to close in. There we go. Hit him with that guy. Get the little toss going. We get Pyro already?
Pyro will turn you to...
We usually get hit without getting hit. But Wolverine's jump attack is not the greatest. I can stun lock him with Nightcrawler and store him no problem. Yeah, you can't do this strategy with Wolverine here. He's blinking. He's blinking. Best song in video games right here. The greatest lyrics ever. I think the only lyrics are X-Men and come on. I love it. Hey, what's up, Metal Wolf ZX? What's up, Metal Wolf? Get rid of those lasers. The music is so awesome. They make random noises. And then X-Men and come on, that's about it. Dude, this song's gonna be stuck in my head for like the next 2 weeks. I always like to go back before we move forward so we're not at the edge of the screen. Give ourselves a little bit of room. Oh yeah, got juked. Sneak behind these guns, take them out. He almost got a bazooka shot out there, but we stopped him. Alright, now you gotta be careful of these blue flames here. They can hit both enemy and X-Men. Like that. Okay. Man, it's so weird having only a few enemies on the screen at a time. A lot more manageable. But I'm used to being bombarded by sentinels. Hey, what's up, Verducci man? Throw him right into the flames. This also feels really weird playing it with a Switch controller and not an the arcade's panel. Okay, reset our screen there. Back up here. Let them come to you. And then tear them apart. Alright, these laser guys that we're moving around could be a little tricky. What? Ah! See, they can go ballistic with those lasers there. Now, you can destroy this to take a shortcut. I like to skip destroying it because I always want more points. So I like going the long way. So we're gonna take the elevator up. Edie says, I spent hours playing this. Yeah, I spent many hours and many tokens playing this. Many quarters. I thought I saw a bazooka guy, no? Oh, it's a laser. Oh, what? Dude, I was behind it! The screen auto-scrolls. It's always good to use a power right there, because it's a big mob of enemies.
Nothing moves the blob!
Nothing moves the blob. Now, for those that don't know, this was based off of... Well, there's our first life right there. Right, you don't want to knock him down all the way. Crap. Oh, come on, what? Oh, we're gonna get it. The blob, man. The blob is taking it to us.
Wolverine.
Shoot, we only hit him 5 times.
Nothing moves
not
the
6.
blob.
Crap.
Nothing moves the blob.
Darn it. It's 3 lives. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Oh, lost count. I think it's 5.
Nothing moves the blob.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Nothing moves.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Nothing moves the
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
nothing.
1, 2. No! He got it way too quick. No! Come on, dude. We had him. Got him. We had 1 hit left.
X-Men. We have been taken by Magneto. However, we had time to locate their base on Island M. Destroy it.
Hey, what's up, Clockwork? Did you bring enough quarters? I brought all the quarters. Man, the Blob is a big step up from Pyro, but you can cheese him like we did. I was just showing you. But it's been a while. The Savage Land though here definitely steps up the difficulty. If you got these new alligator men that can be a little brutal with their tail swipes. We took our first life at the Blob. Took me a minute to remember the pattern. But you hit him 5 times when he's knocked down. Instead of, if you hit him 6 times, he falls over. Which you don't want to do. Because if you hit him 5 times, it means the 6th hit, well, the game still remembers that he's got 1 more hit to go, and it will knock him back down on his butt. Hit him 5 more times, rinse and repeat. Easier with Storm and Nightcrawler because they have better jump attacks than Wolverine. So we'll see when we play as them if we do a little bit of a better job. Did you see the old X-Men cartoon? Yeah, this is based off Pride of the X-Men, and I owned the VHS when I was a kid. I also saw it when it was on TV as a pilot. I remember I was super excited because I knew who Wolverine was from the Secret Wars action figures. I had this Wolverine, the brown suit Wolverine. So it was cool to see. I was like, oh wow, Wolverine's in something. That's cool. So I was always waiting for it to be a show, and it never materialized. It never got picked up. What? Why wasn't that registering the hits on the flower guys? That was weird. Yeah, I saw Pride of the X-Men, which was done by Toei Animation, same studio that did Dragon Ball Z. Very good animation, but it was a little campy compared to what we got with the 90s X-Men animated series. The storyline was, it was very like, hey, go and do a mission, and then 30-minute mission and it's over. It wasn't like this big continuous story like we probably would have, we had with the later one. Got it. All right, took care of the big bees there. Another great track here. This song is really good. The music in this game doesn't get enough credit. It's like an amped up version of the belt from Final Fantasy VI. We didn't trigger the trees. Good. Go. I should take both of those guys out. Oh, I got pincered. Not good. Usually, I don't lose my first life until this stage. It's usually this is where I usually take my first token.
X-Men, welcome to die!
Got him. All right, Wendigo time. The dingo, yeah, it was Australian Wolverine and Pride of the X-Men.
Wolverine!
They never had a good strategy for this guy. Like I had with Blob and Pyro. I think there is a trick to him, but I don't know what it is. I just go up and down. I think I have more luck when I go up, though. Probably because he's a large sprite. Maybe that's why. Yeah, maybe that's the trick. Take him all the way to the top of the screen.
Go and rescue Kitty from the cave.
Versus, oh, this is where the Welcome to Die meme comes. Yes, it is. You got here just in time for it, dude. What's going on, Musso? Hope you're having a good night. It's so weird not having the difficulty options on this. They don't give you the dip switches. I'd love to put this on the highest difficulty, but you can with the arcade 1-up. Just have the screen just littered with enemies. Oh, that throw got me. Let me wide open. Just like the hookshot in Legend of Zelda. What? He got right. I was doing this down attack. And he got right back up as I was doing the animation. I've never seen that happen before. I wonder if that's a glitch with this maximum collection. I was doing some reading on this. And I found out like there are some like now it's getting a little hairy here. I did find that there was some like animation issues with this collection. With Captain America, that's why we didn't get all of the. I forgot about that. We didn't get like all the voice samples. I knew there was another one coming. I just couldn't remember how long it was going to be before they came. Probably a little bit more time. Yeah, it is insane how many come out, Clockwork. Oh, do you have the arcade one up as well, Clockwork? Of X-Men, the arcade game? I'm trying to keep up with chat best I can. This game is like pretty intense. Come on. Yeah, these guys... freaking magistrates, get out of here! Oh, not this time, buddy. Yeah, this feels really weird not having it with the joystick and the buttons. Which is okay though, because I've played this game so many times. Yeah, usually like they get like in the highest difficulty, you get like 12 of these guys coming out from the background. There we go. Wipe them out. I was trying to turn around. Come on. Oh. I got it just in time. Good. Where is he? Be careful of those cannon dudes. I have it for the MAME arcade on my other computer. I turned it into a gaming laptop. Oh, nice. Yeah, you'd have access to the dip switches on that too, right? Oh, okay, it's bad guy. The bees I have no problem with. The bats are a little bit more tricky. Yeah, rock. No, what? No! I thought you could go all the way up there and they wouldn't be able to hit you. Maybe I misremembered that. You can hit them where the rock will fall on them and you can get away in no time, but I did it wrong. Best thing to do is just keep your distance and walk away. Just bait them and throwing it, and then walk off the screen. Oh, clockwork! I forgot to tell you. Oh, Nimbus says, bats and birds, Feral's mortal enemies. They are. Right, we got the mixture of Master Mold and Nimrod here. They couldn't decide which one they wanted. I think officially it's Nimrod, but it's Nimrod's colors and Master Mold's design. It's kind of crazy. I think it's like, is it 3 hits knock him down? Going over here, huh? Okay, no problem. Come on. No! And for some reason, he thinks he's King Kong. Hey, we were doing really good in the beginning there. Oh, I had a feeling that was going to happen. No, dude! Where's my invincibility frames? Oh, so Clockwork, there was a restock on online at PNP Games for Bots and Katos 1 and 2 remastered, so I picked it up. Along with the remaster of Radiant Silvergun. So yeah, you inspired that pickup. I was like, all right, I missed out on Radiant Silvergun when that came out a while ago. Let me pick that up too, so I get free shipping. But yeah, I picked up. Very excited to try it. I've heard the story. One person I was talking to was saying it was a pinnacle of Monolith's storytelling. And I watched a video on like how the battles work. And I was like, oh, that's it does use cards, but it's not in the way I thought it was. It's more like how you create combos. There we go. Only lost 1 life. Not bad, not bad. I think you took like maybe, what, 3 hits of this guy?
You must rescue the professor!
It's feral in robot mode. Yes, I got rocked for sure. Muso. Good one. Oh, you gotta be careful in the stage. There are pits that you don't necessarily look like pits, but like right there. That's a pit right there you can fall in. You gotta be very careful. Oh, no. I was trying to get out of the animation. What? Why did it stop? This maximum collection, definitely got a few issues. Wait, what? Dude, I was behind it. Get out of here, dude. What? I was behind those flame things and it like somehow like pulled me forward. Now I'm flustered. I know my X-Men arcade mechanics here. Better than nothing, though, I guess, right? Just one. Okay, just one of these guys. Oh, there's a second. Wait, why? See, there should not be such a delay on them popping up. There's definitely some speed timing issues with this collection. They should have all popped up at the same time. Like, why was it just one?
The White Queen.
All right, Emma Frost, get over here. I should have let her finish her speech, but we'll do it next time. We'll let her finish her speech. she's a mini boss, but she's actually pretty I don't know. I've always found her pattern to be kind of awkward. Even the up down doesn't work with her. She doesn't like up and down. She takes. But she doesn't take many hits though. Takes about like, I think half the hits of a normal boss. Man. Alright, we got the cars coming. Wow, you got a good haul there. Timecodes is good. Yeah, you were telling me about that. So yeah, I should pick it up. So I've got it. It's on the way. Nice little remastered collection of games there with Radiant Silvergun in the mix as well. We gotta be careful of that hole right down there. Very careful. We don't want to hear that broad talk, says Chewie. Oh, no. I was always I felt weird about her becoming a good guy in the late 90s, mid to late 90s. And they had her lead Generation X. It worked. It worked for the Generation X comics because she was still, Emma with an attitude and all that. And she had some bad guy tendencies still that Sean Cassidy, the Banshee, kind of had to help, iron out those issues. They always kind of liked her more as a bad guy, as from the Hellfire Club, and the leader of the Hellions. I should have got rid of the cave monster first. Now we got the Reavers out here attacking us. I'm gonna take a life here. Yeah. Nope, we're not. Maybe not. Wait from the turn. Giant Sentinel.
Juggernaut will flatten you.
Yeah, the music is definitely mistimed there. I don't know if I remember this guy's pattern. I think you want to get up against the steps. That's not up against the steps. Juggernaut is probably my favorite villain in the X-Men comic books. Crap. Dude is hilarious. He's a badass. He's got the, he's this giant armored guy. There, that wasn't too bad. I only lost one life on him.
X-Men, nice job. Magneto is over there. Follow me.
Aha, you fell into our trap.
Actually, Wolverine would have been able to smell that was Mystique. Actually, but it's pretty much like if you get hit by those things, it's a life almost. There we go. Now, you can knock these guys down in the hole there, but if you do, you don't get the points. So I try not to send them down in the pits. So I do like my points. I think this, yeah, good, good. Mistime that. So far, the blob has been our only real obstacle so far. And eventually, we got his pattern back down. Just couldn't remember the exact timings on it. No, 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 no! I knew that was gonna happen. I was like, ah, oh, I'm done. Sorry. I think we had run out of life anyways. Those guys with the treads, tank treads, look like something from Smash TV. Those guys are called the Reavers. They first appeared in when the X-Men were actually in Australia. They kicked the crap out of Wolverine. They essentially crucified him on a giant X. And Jubilee, that's when they first met Jubilee, and Jubilee had to rescue Wolverine. And they rested the X-Men. Yeah, they were pretty brutal. They were mercenaries, sent out to get Wolverine and the X-Men. I was trying to line them up. I did a terrible job of that. Wasted my mutant powers there. That was dumb. Are you freaking kidding me right now? The pyro clones are taking it to me. I can't believe it. Should just use the power right off the bat. Alright, here we go. There's the Reavers again. Wait for them to make their turn. Leaves them wide open. Alright, we got these King Tut looking guys here. Always struggled as a single player with these guys. Multiplayer is different because you can divide and conquer. Dude, they got me stun locked. Come on! There's one down. I always wondered though, is this supposed to be Apocalypse? Because Apocalypse is was Egyptian. And he comes from the ancient Egyptians, and I think he was like one of the pharaohs. So I always wondered if this was supposed to be Apocalypse. But because that cartoon, the original cartoon, the pilot for Pride of the X-Men, never became a series, we never knew who this guy was supposed to be. Dude, can you let me get a hit? Dude, we had 1 hit left. Come on. That's how it goes. Hey, what's going on? William, scavenger fish. What's up, William?
X-Men. Magneto is planning to attack Earth from his asteroid base. You must foil his plan before it's too late. Go after the giant sentinel.
Oh, what? I did the wrong jump attack there. He's got 2 jump attacks. There's the kick one, which is a lot slower. There's this one. It does the faster one where he like jumps at the enemies, like all Savage style, like that. But it only works when you're at like the apex of the jump. Crap. Yeah, these lasers they can be tricky. Oh, Reavers. I thought we had 1 more laser to go. Guess not. Wait for them to turn. Yes, has got this game collection on your wish list? Nice, dude. It's a good collection. Good collection of games. I thought we had 1 more Reaver to go. There we go. I didn't get him on the turn. Got him. Oh, here we go. Gauntlet.
Nothing moves the blob!
1, 2, 3. Oh, it's 3 this time. Okay, so hit him 2 times.
Nothing moves the blob! Nothing moves the
Crap. 1, 2.
Nothing moves.
1, 2. So, now it's instead of 5, it's 2 hits. Come on. Talk to me. Talk to me, Blobby. Talk to me. Come on, talk to me.
Nothing moves.
1, 2. Talk to me, Blob. Come on, Fred Dukes.
Nothing moves the
Got him. I think I found the pattern for Wendiego here. Go all the way down. Go all the way up. Yeah, okay, not bad, not bad. That's a good pattern for Wendiego. Who we got next? You don't want to advance the screen too much, otherwise you'll get 2 bosses at once. Alright, everybody's favorite woman here. The White Queen. Dressing like Pamela Anderson over here from the 90s. Not fair. Can't see. I can't see you. when you're off screen. We got Master Nimrod, we're gonna call him. Master Nimrod mold. Oh, there it is. Who thinks he's King freaking Kong? I hate when they go off screen like that. Come on. Come on. Come to Papa Wolverine. Crap. Back in. He backs up. Okay, got it. Stinks. He's harder because of that. You don't have the barrier like you do in the other fight with him. He can go off screen, which kind of messes up your pattern. Hey, what's up, Big ED? What's up, man? Hey. It's me, Juggernaut. Okay, take the Juggernaut out. We don't have the steps with him as well here, so I always find them to be a little bit harder with the pattern here, because I always like to back him up on those steps. Got his helmet knocked off. Come on, Kane. There's another life. Oh. Tried to get out of the way, too. that tackle move came out of nowhere. That was bad. I advanced the screen. It's okay. Just, Mystique now.
I am Magneto. You are nothing.
All right, Magneto. I think the trick was bring Magneto up here, bring him back down to the corner, and you can kind of like cycle him. It's kind of hard to do though. Ugh. Don't worry, Professor. I'm gonna save you, Chuck. Nope. Oh.
Alas, that was Mystique, not Magneto. Magneto is at another place. Go, X-Men! I am Magneto, master of Magnet. You are nothing. Ha! X-Men come to die. Ha!
The real Magneto. Oh, shield. Go, run.
I kill you. X-Men, you shall meet with my wrath. You are dead. Wolverine. X-Chicken. I kill you.
The best lines ever.
Shield.
I know to get away from Shield, if you're down there, he'll start blasting you with magnetic force powers as well. And you can't hurt him. So the best thing to do is get up above. Get up above and just wait it out.
You shall meet with my wrath. X-Men come to die. Dead. Shield.
Their shield. Just wait for it up here. Wait it out. Don't go down there.
Dead. Come, X-Chicken. Come, X-Chicken. X-Chicken.
X-Chicken? Who's he?
Kill you.
This is like from Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
You are nothing.
Arise, X-Chicken, arise.
X-Chicken. Kill you. You are dead.
You got me.
Shield.
Okay, wait it out, wait it out. No!
You are helpless against my power, X-Men.
Man, can you imagine being Magneto in this game?
Kill you. I kill you, X-Chicken.
It doesn't. It's not fair. He makes me laugh.
Die.
Magneto is defeated. X-Men succeed to rescue Professor and return to Earth with the victory, but still, the battle against the threats of the evil has just begun. The struggle of X-Men will be continued. Great English there. Now, this ending, from a lot of people thought it was lame back in the day, but as an X-Men comic book reader, I thought it was awesome to see all these little comic book panels, you know, with the with the bubbles there, you know, the speech bubbles. Great to see this in the ending. And it shows that they actually, you know, not just watched the Pride of the X-Men show, but they also were paying homage to the original comic books as well, which is really, really cool for me. But yeah, that's our Wolverine playthrough in the books. Who should be our next character? I'll let you guys pick in the chat. Did you use any mutant powers? I didn't use any of my orbs. I only used them in a few different spots. But no, I didn't watch too many of them. I didn't use too many of my mutant powers. Okay, who should we use next? Okay. We're gonna go back. How many kills do we have there? 348. 348. Not bad. Not bad. All right, who should be our next? Who should be our next character here? Man, it sucks that there's no you can do difficulty in the 2-player version. Oh, you know what? Let's play the 2-player version. There we go. Yeah, that's what I want. Although I think the 2-player version no, the Japanese version. The Japanese version is shortened. The Japanese version is shorter than the US version. A couple of stages are shorter. I think it was the cave level, and I think even the first level too is shorter. Hey, what's up, Quarter Pumper? It says GG Storm. 4 and 6 says Cyclops. Musa says Colossus. 4 and 6 says Nightcrawler. We got another one for Nightcrawler. We got 2 votes for Nightcrawler. You know, let's play the 2-player version. We'll see if we can notice any differences as well.
X-Men.
We got 2 for Nightcrawler. There's Metro Muscles with the shield. Chat Nito really talks your ear off in this fight. He does have a lot of voice lines there. He's like a precursor to Star Fox 64. All right, we have a different title screen here when we select, put our credit in here, which is pretty cool. Maybe we'll play the 2-player version. Nope. Do it again, I wondered. Nope. All right, we had 2 for Nightcrawler, so I think we're going Nightcrawler.
Nightcrawler.
In the 21st century, evil mutants led by Magneto aim to destroy the world. Humans can do nothing against the power of the evil mutant. The only hope is X-Men.
Go and save the city.
Now, one difference definitely is that you can see the credits on the bottom there, bottom right-hand corner. Now, this was my favorite character to use, was Nightcrawler. See if we can find any other differences here. I can't remember if the stages were shortened in this version as well, because I know that they are shortened in the Japanese version compared to the US version. There was also other notable differences in the Japanese version as well. Maybe we'll play we'll play a Japanese playthrough some point tonight too, if you guys want that. Best jump attack in the game. 2101. War was beginning. Oops, wrong game. That's was that Zero Wing? Yeah, a lot more enemies on screen, which I'm liking. A lot more enemies. This is much more my speed. Which means we'll be using more quarters probably in this one. Are there scanline options? Yes, they do have scanline options. I did see that earlier. Yes, before we had 2 of these guys. Now we got 6 of them. Luckily, Nightcrawler can duck while he's doing his combo jab move. Let's knock some of these guys down. Getting ganged up on him. This is good already. Yeah, there are scanline options, and then you can change like the warmth of them. They did some good scanline options. I personally, though, I just like have the regular going. Brought to you by Hutex. Hey, what's up, Drumanism? This is a 2-player mode with 1 person. Classic Feral, yes. It's We did the 4-player mode just earlier with Wolverine, so now we're trying the 2-player cabinet. 6-player though, I'd love to play 6-player, but it's too much screen real estate for one person. At some point, I gotta like get like 6 of my buddies over to do a 6-player run, and we'll stream it. The stage, I believe, is the same length. So I don't think it's shortened like the Japanese version is, which is good. Invest in Utex today, the company of the future. I believe it's a textile company, if I remember correctly. Yes, okay, a lot more of those. Look at all those guys. Difficulty level 8, I love it.
Pyro will turn you to toast.
I can't, We gotta get him in a stun lock here. There we go. Oh, what? There we go. Not full stun lock. We mistimed one of those jump kicks, but that's how I usually just get him with no damage, nothing. A little out of practice, though. Is he still alive? I didn't hear the explosion. Yeah, he's still alive. Huh. Blech. Screw that up. It's cool how Nightcrawler bams to spawn. Yeah. They did an awesome job with this. Konami, back in the early 90s, man, they really did justice to the licenses that they were able to get access to. Got in there, it's a little too late. Now, last time we didn't have our first loss of life. We didn't lose our first life until the blob. That's definitely not. We would have lost a life, and on hard mode here, extra hard mode. Difficulty level 8. But in regular difficulty, not a problem. Not a problem to get to the blob without losing a life. Which that's what I expected to happen. Usually it's Savage Land when I lose my first life, but not being in practice, I was pretty happy with getting the blob on normal mode. But once you're on super hard mode, all bets are off. Although it's been pretty tame right now. Since we went down the elevator. Definitely don't have my jumps down. The timing. How do I? There we go. The buttons are different than the last one we just played. Interesting. Because there's an actual credit monitor there, and there's shared credits. Got it. That's why. Oh, I am getting totally pincered here. You know what? We're gonna use power. We were gonna take the damage anyways. Okay, they're all cleared out. Now we can take. Oh, there's one more. No, maybe he came about later. You got the cannon. He's new. He's new. Use the flames to your advantage. Although it does mess up your score. Hey, what's up, Jay? Challenges. What's up, Jay? You made it for the best song in video game history right here. Yeah, that was dumb. That was admittedly dumb. We're gonna use the power. Too many of those guys with the cannons. They were all spread out. I couldn't manage it anymore.
Get it!
Get rid of the guns, the little moving laser turrets. I didn't want to advance the screen. Get him, get him, get him, get him! Got him. Crap. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of these moving lasers. It's only a matter of time before I get hit by one of them. And the barrage happens.
Get it!
Crap. I was doing so good against those guys. Oh, I got hit in the back of the head with a Sentinel flying fist of doom. What? There we go. I don't like to take this thing out. I don't take the shortcut. So I want all the points. I want all the points.
Get it!
We've already have about half the score of what we had on the last playthrough, and we're only halfway through stage 2. There's that much more enemies on difficulty 8 than the normal difficulty of 3. Crap. Yep, you gotta use the powers. Oh, it didn't get... What? I should have taken them all out. Had RNG, I guess.
Get it!
I did get my wish. Clockwork. We've got so many enemies. We're almost at 200.
Nothing moves the block!
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Nothing moves...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Nothing!
1. No. What just happened there?
Nothing moves the blob!
Crap. 1, 2, 3, 4. Trap. Ah. 5. Should wait for the talk.
Nothing moves the block!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Nothing moves...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait for the talk.
Nothing moves the block!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Talk to me. Who can move the blob? Tell me.
Nothing moves the blob!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got it. 1 life there. We only had like a little bit of life anyways, though, so it's okay.
X-Men. We have been taken by Magneto. However, we had time to locate their base on Island M. Destroy it.
Alligator men. The reptites over here. Doesn't help that they are very prone to be going off screen. Because they back up from you. Freaking tail whip. Dude, he's still here? Get out of here. What? He was gone forever. Oh, come on. One thing I hate about beat 'em ups, the off-screen. I wish this would become a barrier like it is for me for the enemies. keep everything on screen. That was dumb. That was also dumb. Green's power. Too many alligator men? No! I wanted a higher difficulty. More enemies. Just careful what you wish for. No, I love it though. I love having a crap ton of enemies on screen. Get the Charlotte Hornets Sentinels out of here. Crap. Is the other one still off screen? I think he is. Because I'm not getting the let's go, move it or whatever, and hurry up. Alright, a lot more flowers this time. A lot more flowers. Hey, what's going on? Master General. What's up, dude? Jump. There we go. Okay, B time. Oh, no, yeah, these guys first. Okay, now it's time for the bees. Oh, a lot more bees too. Now, I actually do usually like this screen because you can like get infinite points here if you don't kill the queen bee. There's like a I don't remember the trick, but you can keep it going pretty much indefinitely without taking any damage or damaging the queen bee. I racked up my score so high. I was number one on the Arcade 1 leaderboards for every character at one point. Alright, there's too many bees. It's a lot of more bees to deal with on the hard mode. Bees. There we go. Wow, wait, I think we racked up like 30 points right there. Oh, hey, thanks, Arcade Chaos, for the gifted membership there. After we beat the game, I'll match that. I'll match that membership. Thank you so much, and congratulations to C Money 2184. That's a cool looking boss with a B. Yeah, very cool looking boss. And it's cool that it comes out like this mountain skull. The mouth opens up, the bees come out. Very cool stuff. Oh, come on. Did it hit anybody? Oh, really? I was all excited about the throw, and I was like, oh, I gotta get at least a lizard or one of the sentinels. They dodged it. Careful that tail whip. Too bad Nightcrawler can't do a tail whip as well. Nope, not today. What is that one sentinel made of? Adamantium? Dude, how is he still standing? There we go, finally. It was inevitable. You trigger Magneto with all these guys? Nah, it's okay. Don't remember. And this is really intense. I forgot how intense this was on the highest difficulty.
X-Men, welcome to die!
We're gonna get more than 2 cavemen here, right? Or cave monsters? Yes. A lot more than 2. I think we can fall off that waterfall, so we gotta be careful. I think it's a pit. Not as good as a reach as Wolverine for this. Yeah, Wolverine is probably the better fighter for this one here. Or Storm. We're getting that corner. I'm up here. Alright, Wolverine is definitely the go-to for this guy. Which makes sense, because this was Wolverine's first supervillain he fought in the comic books. Incredible Hulk, I think 181, if I remember correctly. 161, 181, something like that. Alright, our trick we had with Wolverine's not working here. Maybe we go to the bottom. Nope. Did not alright, different for each of the characters. Apparently, with Wendigo. And our trick with Wolverine, that was awesome. I was so happy about that, because I'd never really had a good strategy for Wendigo. But now it's going to be, hey, use Wolverine with us. Come on. Come to Nightcrawler, Liebchen. There we go. Only took 1 life. X-Men.
Go and rescue Kitty from the cave.
Go and rescue Kitty. Mission says, that's the one where he says welcome to die instead of welcome, instead of X-Men welcome to die, he says Magneto welcome to die. Yep. That is where the line comes from. Oh, come on! AI is also a little bit more responsive as well on the higher difficulty. They don't take as many, they take the same amount of hits. Unlike Captain America and the Avengers, where the higher difficulty in Captain America and the Avengers, they're just tankier and they hit harder. This one, the hit is just as hard, and they take just as many hits. There's just more enemies, and they're a little smarter. Which I like. I like that way better than what Data East did with Captain America for their difficulty settings. Whose idea was it to say, like, hey, let's get an alligator here at this level, make him completely white with green armor, and have him breathe fire? Why is there an alligator breathing fire? So we didn't use too many quarters or tokens for the Wolverine normal mode playthrough. This one, I've lost track of how many credits I've used so far. Just enough time to get out of the way. There should be a giant truck coming pretty soon. Oh, uh-oh, we got like 20 enemies on screen right now. You know what? That's a good time for a power. Oh, and that was a good power. Man, that was a lot of enemies. I thought this one was done. I lost track of them. All right, this is where the car comes in, right? The tank? Yeah, maybe it's after these guys. It definitely caught me unawares last time. There it is, there it is. That's a lot of cannon dudes. Holy crap. It's a Metroid X-Men crossover. I think I got both of them. The jump kick. Nope, that guy's still left. All right, get over Green Samus. Got him. Alright, now these guys are coming out of the background. There's gonna be a whole mess more of them. Timu Samus and Timu Iron Man. We have already eclipsed our score from the last playthrough. It was like 370 something. Okay, that was expertly done. Nice. Is there 6 of these guys? Yikes. 5 or 6 of them. Oh, the double tail whip. Come on, dude! Not good. I have opposition. Yeah. You're set. That time? It looks like you get him in the corner here. Come on. There's a way you could cheese this guy. Apparently this ain't it. Crap. Freaking flying enemies are the worst. No! Guys, destroy me. Hardest enemy in the game. Right here. I think I could use mutant power. There we go. You know what? Just get it over with. I knew I can't. I did try that last time, it didn't work. Why do I keep thinking that's a safe spot? Would you rather sharks with laser beams or their heads? Crap, use it in a Mr. Evil voice. How about no, Scott? Sharks with lasers. Or fire-breathing demon chickens. Well, there should be chickens in this game. Magneto calls me ex-chicken enough. Thank you for the assist, Monsieur Sentinel. Wait, that's French, not German. Now, if you watched the Pride of the X-Men cartoon back from the late 80s, the question would be, if you're with Nightcrawler here, is she screaming about Master Mold / Nimrod here, or Nightcrawler? Because she was terrified of Nightcrawler. 3 hits to knock him down. That was 3 hits. Oh, I thought I was like, do I have a stun lock here? Nope. Don't go over there. It looks like you can cheese at least 1 hit down here. Oh, maybe not. I lied. Come on, King Kong. Come on. Nightcrawler is great with the stages, but not the greatest for some of the bosses. Other than Pyro, very good at Pyro. Still my favorite character to play as, though.
You must rescue the professor!
Oh! There is a big difference. Wow. You can only carry 3 orbs in the 2-player version. Oh, so, okay, I've been wasting orbs. I didn't realize that. There's another difference between the 2-player version and the 2-player version. You cannot carry as many mutant powers as you can in the 4-player and 6-player cabinets. Down the hole he goes. Darn it. So that means I lose. I think I lost the score point for him. I knew it was going to happen. Come on. No, no. Oh my goodness, seriously. This is so insane playing on level 8. Ugh. Now I know Clockwork mentioned that Clockwork had played against it tried level 8 before and said, hey, the screen has just got so many enemies on it, which it does. Has anybody else ever tried the highest difficulty on X-Men Arcade before? It's a lot of fun. Here, we'll let her get her speech off this time.
The White Queen welcomes you to die.
Yeah, I don't remember the best way to tackle her. Crap.
Aha!
Aha! Nice boots. Nightcrawler's... Let's say he's better than these guys, but maybe... I think I was just out of position. Usually I can get those guys, no problem. Alright, cars. Cars! Okay, careful. There are pits here. Got him. Stray laser hole. Doing the tango here. Got it. Okay, Sentinels. This is taking us a lot longer too. We're over at an hour almost in this playthrough. I want to do at least one of these runs here. Love it. You know what? This is a great place for power. Cody says, Nightcrawler? Yeah, we're playing as Nightcrawler, Cody. One of the more underrated X-Men characters. Look at all these Sentinels. Holy crap! I should have used the power, but it's fine. Line him up. Got him. Oh, one more? One more? We're about to double our... We're probably even more than double our score.
Juggernaut will flatten you.
From, Wolverine. Nice, double hit. Wow.
Nightcrawler.
Yes, this game's got cool enemies and good graphics.
X-Men, nice job. Magneto is over there. Follow me.
Aha, you fell into our trap.
Yeah, these guys, free points. Yeah, we did that better, much better this time with Nightcrawler than we did with Wolverine. Too many enemies on screen. Quick, put some more quarters in. Dude, this is so... That last stage, man, we had so many Sentinels at that part right before the Juggernaut. Dude, they had been like, what, 20 of them on screen? Oh, careful, careful. Got the fire thrower, good. Crap. It's a lot of bazooka guys on this little tiny bridge. Knew he was gonna do that. Get away from the pit. All right. Oh, nothing I can do. They should have called difficulty 8, I don't want my money anymore. That's what they should have called that. Dude, he did that as soon as he got up. Wow. Too bad there's not friendly fire with these guys. Oh, that would be so nice. Finally. You, get over here. Is this Pyro? Oh, look at them! There's so many Pyros! Man, oh man. Juggernaut was no pushover, I remember, says Euphraim. Hey, what's up, Barnaby? What's up, man? Difficulty level, emptying the swear jar. Now, unfortunately, in the actual arcades, I never got to experience this difficulty until I got the arcade 1-up. And when I saw that I had the option, I was like, oh, difficulty up, let's try that. And then I saw how many enemies were on the screen, I was like, oh, let's go, I love this. So, like, we probably used, like, what, maybe, like, 3 or 4 quarters, maybe, on our Wolverine playthrough? Although I think Blob actually drained a few, but besides Blob, it wasn't too bad. It's pretty tame on the normal difficulty. Oh, what? I thought he was done. These are like the dumbest enemies in the game right here. The Reavers. Come on. For those just joining the stream, we are playing on difficulty level 8, the highest difficulty you can play on X-Men Arcade. And there are times when the screen is flooded, absolutely flooded with Sentinels. We played a normal playthrough, our high score was like 370 something. Now we're at 670, that's 300 more, and we're not even finished with the game yet. So we might double our score from our last playthrough on normal difficulty. These guys. You know, just use my powers. These freaking guys. One Sphinx to go. The golden apocalypse over here. Yeah, they do not let you breathe in this game at all. Even if you clear up the enemies, they say move it, and if you don't, they'll take your life away. They'll take a life. Got him. Got him. He's not too bad when you have just one of them.
X-Men. Magneto is planning to attack Earth from his asteroid base. You must foil his plan before it's too late. Go after the giant sentinel.
So that's not pyro. That was the entire forest fire, minus the trees. Nightcrawler is a G, Barnaby. He's awesome. Ah, the Golden Sentinels. Crap. So many sentinels. Last time we had like one laser guy. Now we got like 4 of them at one time. 5 of them. Hey, what's going on? Paramat Pictures. We're on our second playthrough here, man. Playing as Nightcrawler now. And we're playing on difficulty level 8. So we've been swarmed by enemies. Uh-oh. Messed up my jump. Wait for that turnaround. Okay, blue guy. Green guy. Oh, no, no! Crap. We were done with him. I was wrong. Dude, this guy's got my number. There we go. There we go. What? Get out of here. Wob? Yep. Crap, I screwed that up.
Nothing moves the block.
2 hits.
Nothing moves the... Nothing moves...
Crap. Not good. Not good. Yeah, definitely can't do the same thing we did with Wolverine with Juan Diego. Or maybe we can. Yeah, maybe it's working. I couldn't get to work in the waterfall stage. Yeah, it's Wolverine's got better reach. That's probably why. I've still only got like maybe a couple hits on us, so it's not too bad. Who we got next? White Queen. Nimrod. Sorry, Master Nimrod molds. Those 2 hits. Walk away. The 3rd one knocks him down. Crap. Cheesing the Juggernaut. No shame.
I am Magneto. You are nothing.
Getting your way fast. I should have gone up. Man, all my life right there. That's crazy. Hey, come on, get down here. Come on. We're screwing up our pattern here. That's why. That's why it's all messing up. We had one hit left.
Alas, that was Mystique, not Magneto. Magneto is at another place. Go, X-Men! I am Magneto, master of Magnet. Kill you! Shield!
Oh, crap. Follow his pattern. There we go. Wait for the taunts.
Kill you!
Or just, you know, get kicked in the back of that.
Kill you! Kill you! You are dead! You are dead! Ha! Ha! Come, X-Chicken! You are dead! Shield! Die! You are nothing! Shield!
Oh,
You are helpless against my power, X-Men! Come, X-Chicken! Kill you! I kill you, X-Chicken!
I didn't get there fast enough.
Come, X-Chicken, you are dead! X-Chicken. Shield.
Crap.
Dead.
Time mutant power. Oh,
Come,
what?
X-Chicken. X-Chicken. You shall meet with my wrath.
Almost had him. With one hit again. We have defeated Magneto for the second time tonight. We're not going to do the difficulty again because it took us a long time. And that was like an hour and a half. There's so many enemies. We had more than double the enemies that we had on our first run. Just for the sake of time, we won't do that difficulty again. Although it was a lot of fun. Crafty says Storm next? Yeah, we can do Storm next. $746. That's a lot. It's a lot of sentinels down. Right, we got Wolverine and Nightcrawler in the books. We'll do Storm next. And we gifted out we needed to match Chaos's gift membership. So matching that, congratulations to Ninja Chucks, who received a gift, FeralInferno gift membership, courtesy of Arcade Chaos. Alright, so let's take a look here. We've got, we played the 4-player version earlier. I think we'll probably stick with the, well, you know, we can play different versions though. I'm kind of curious about the European version. Let's play 4-player European, and we'll do that with Storm. See if there's any differences with the European region. I don't think there is, but you know, we're going to find out. 4-player European style.
Storm!
In the 21st century, evil mutants led by Magneto aim to destroy the world. Humans can do nothing against the power of the evil mutant. The only hope is X-Men.
Go and save the city!
Oh, this does look different. Interesting. So we start. I think this is like the Japanese version, where you start. Oh, very interesting. It looks like we start like partway through the stage. We do, because we already got the Hutech sign. So it's a shorter version. Feels like the Sentinels don't take as many hits. Interesting. And our mutant powers have the ×1 on it to start. Usually it's not until 4 orbs when you get like the times and the number. So this is my first time trying the European version. And I think it's like the Japanese version. Maybe we'll play the Japanese one next to see if we're correct. If we get the Hutech sign like right away. Because I'm pretty sure the Japanese version was like that as well, where it was like you only have like half of the first stage. And it definitely starts at a higher difficulty. Although I wonder if the difficulty carried over. Huh, that's certainly possible. From our last playthrough? Okay, we're gonna Pyro.
Pyro will turn you to toast.
Screwed that up. Something's off with the timing here. Lost against Pyro? He gets up fast. There's a because you should be able to cheese him. Blackwork asks, "Did you see the X-Men anime?" I do. I have the DVDs of it. Wait, this is a different part of the stage too. I wonder if this is a much shorter version. Because this is like the halfway point, I think, too. Interesting. European versions. Very interesting. We'll play the Japanese version next. Hey, did you see the newer anime where they made Storm weak? No, they made a second X-Men anime. I saw the one that came out like I think it was like 2010. It was around 2010. An X-Men anime. There was like X-Men, Blade, Wolverine, and Iron Man. I think I have all of them except for the Blade one. It's been a while, but I watched them once when it first came out, and that was about it. How do you make Storm weak? Storm's the most powerful X-Men. Okay, this is way different. That never happens. Where a laser comes out of one of those rooms. Okay, this stage is way different. Wow, this is really interesting. I feel like I'm playing a ROM hack of X-Men the Arcade. Wow, this is way different. And way shorter. I'm gonna take the long way though. I want to see what's different up here. Wow. That was wow. I'm kind of floored actually. This is catching me really off guard. Wow, the Europeans got the short end of the stick. Dude, this thing doesn't even have the whole track. That's so weird. Oh, and in this version, it's like the Japanese version. You use the power orb before you use your life up. Oh, and the move-on is really impatient.
Nothing!
1, 2, 3. Oh, wait, just 3? Okay, so the blob is weaker as well. 1, 2. Interesting. 1, 2. It's only 2 hits, not 5. We want to do. It's kind of, it's like the blob from the Asteroid M. The boss gauntlet fight. Wow, so weird. I should have waited, but he isn't talking.
Nothing
Oh, there he
moves
is.
the blood.
As soon as I say it.
Nothing moves the blood.
Really don't have to wait for it. If we just do our jump attack. It is way weaker blob. Wow, so weird.
X-Men. We have been taken by Magneto. However, we had time to locate their base on Island M. Destroy it.
No, I don't remember Clockwork. I watched it once when it came out on DVD. It was like 2010. Yeah, 2010. The stage starts with these guys. Dude, this is like throwing me off. So I have this game fairly memorized. Yeah, I don't remember anything. I'll have to go back and watch it. Well, I guess we're gonna make up for lost time with the hard version. It took us like an hour and a half because there were so many enemies on screen. Hey, how's it going? Dan Roth, 8847. I'm so torn between original era, giant size. My dad got me into classic 60s Marvel with his old issues of Ghost Rider. I still have, oh, welcome to the stream, dude. Yeah, it's tough, man. There's so many good eras of X-Men. Those 3 eras of X-Men that were so good. You see that mentioned the 90s, the blue and gold era. Were you not as big of a fan of the 90s X-Men? In terms of like the storylines, though, the 80s specifically, the giant size X-Men era, man, they had some really dark storylines. Like Fall of the Mutants was pretty dark. I remember when like they went to Genosha. There was a really dark storyline with like Wolverine and Rogue. They gotten taken prisoner. I can't really talk about it on stream because I'll get in trouble with like what happened, but like it was pretty dark. I remember when I first read that, I was like, holy crap, man, this is like some serious stuff here. Yeah, there were some very interesting storylines in the giant size era. It's because they used the metric system. Wow. I'm trying to use my power to get it off. Yeah, Europeans, you guys got the short end of the stick here. This is a lot shorter. All these stages so far have been short. This one maybe not as much, but definitely like the beginning. We missed like probably a couple screens, probably three screens. The second level, though, Sentinel Factory. Holy moly, it was pretty. That was like probably a fourth of the stage left. That's crazy. Hey, what's up, Dan? This is Genosha and Age of Apocalypse are my favorite eras.
X-Men, welcome to die!
Yeah, the Genosha storyline was really dark. So there's 3 of these guys instead of 2. Wow, what a short stage. All these stages are so short.
Wendigo! Wendigo!
Let's see if we get the Wendigo cheese here. Yep, we can do it with Storm. Storm and Wolverine, just not Nightcrawler. Likely due to his slow reach.
Wendigo!
You get 1 hit there. Alright, so far so good. This is working pretty good. Okay, got 2 hits on us, but I don't think he caused any damage.
Go and rescue Kitty from the cave.
The text isn't there either. This is definitely a different starting point. Every single stage is starting like midway through it or more. Wow, that sucks for the Europeans. They did not get the full experience. The text is also not at the end of the stage, which is actually kind of okay, because it was so much text, it was really hard to read after you beat a boss, but that's missing as well. And that move-on is very impatient. But yeah, Age of Apocalypse. So I bought that storyline. Oh, come on. When I was back when it first came out, and I was like, I couldn't believe it. I was like, they're gonna end the X-Men storyline, like they're gonna like reboot X-Men. Like why? X-Men was on top of the world. Why would you reboot it? I was so like surprised by that, and it went on for 4 months. 4 months. And I picked up all the issues for it. I will say, it was X-Men Alpha, which is like kind of like the sort of starting point of X-Men Chronicles 1 and 2 were technically the starting points, but everybody started with X-Men Alpha, really. That's where they really say to start with Age of Apocalypse. It's one of the best comic books of all time. It's in the top 10. It was really good. Onslaught gets a little bit of flack, the Onslaught Saga, but I think it's pretty good. I like the Onslaught Saga. Especially, I think the ending of it was really good. There's a one-shot called Onslaught X-Men. Another really good comic book. I was about to say, something seems wrong and different. Yeah, this is our 3rd playthrough, Dan. We played 4-player US, 2-player US to see what the differences were. Now we're playing 4-player European, and it's pretty much like half of the experience. Dude, even this is happening at a different spot. Everything is like, it's also like, feels so condensed. Yeah, and then the Sentinel Factory had the first floor that you fight on is completely different. Yeah, this guy's in a different spot too. Dude, we haven't hit the elevator yet. Oops. I don't care. Use my powers. I hate the bats. I'm done. This is way different. Why would they do this? Maybe did Europeans back in the 90s have like a shorter attention span than maybe the US and Japan? Maybe that's like their justification. Like maybe like they spent less time in the arcades. Yeah, look at this. This is way off. This is like, it's kind of cool though because it's like I said, it's like kind of like playing a ROM hack of X-Men. This is X-Men abridged. Yes, Apocalypse remains my favorite villain. Yeah, especially from the animated series. He had a lot of good lines. Well, hardly any Sentinels came out of that cave there. That guy went down pretty quick. I think my favorite's probably the Juggernaut. Because he's freaking hilarious. And he's not like your typical, like, he's evil, but he's not like your, like, take over the world. Even though he probably, you know, he can make a bid at taking over the world, you know. But he's just more like, he just wanted money. He wanted money, and he wanted to, like, get revenge on his stepbrother, and that was about it. Make his stepbrother's life miserable. Which was Charles Xavier. I remember in the wow, this is so condensed, so bizarre. In the original run of X-Men comic books, because I've read from 1963 to like I think 99, I want to say 1999. Oh, I was so dumb. Why did I do that? The first really good issue was with the Juggernaut, in my opinion. Because the early Magneto issues were kind of campy. Yeah, Juggernaut quotes are pretty good as well. It was one, like, shockingly good thing about X3. Alright, we got Master Nimrod mold, who thinks he's King Kong. He's grabbing really quick. Dude, his hitbox feels different too. There we go. But there was also one issue with Juggernaut and Dazzler. Juggernaut was like a huge fan of Dazzler because Dazzler's like a movie star, and Dazzler tries to fight with him on her own to try to like kind of prove herself. And then Juggernaut thinks he kills her, and he's so mad about it. And I think he like buried her alive or something. It was crazy. Hey, what's going on? Mason the Drummer. Hope you're having a good night. I'll check your chat in a second. We're fighting the Master Nimrod mold who thinks he's King Kong. Why did they give him a King Kong roar? It's so funny. You know what? Do you play any of the Resident Evil video games? I have not here on the channel.
You must rescue the professor!
But something I haven't announced yet, but I'll make a quick announcement here. There will be it's not a Resident Evil game, but in October, I do have on the plans to play something that's like Resident Evil. It's like a Resident Evil-like, but a little different. But I'm going to keep it a secret on what game that is. But we'll be playing that in October. Dude, these levels are so different. Oh, and they don't give you any powers. Okay, that's another, because I was trying to use my powers. Why is my power working? They don't give you any orb. You only get an orb after you lose a life. Interesting. So you can't... Alright, put another credit in to see if like maybe that would give me powers. It does not. So you get one power, and that's one power orb. That's it. I don't know why they felt the need to put the mutant power times 1 on there. They could have just put like an orb that disappears. But yeah, we play a variety of games here, Mason. We play beat 'em ups, RPGs. We play platformers, and on Saturday nights we play retro games, and Wednesday nights we play modern games. So we play a mix. Although a lot of our modern games will be inspired sometimes by retro games as well, but but we have a good time here. We have a great community of people here on the channel.
The White Queen welcomes you to die.
Storm and the White Queen actually have a really good rivalry going on when Storm takes over the X-Men. Because at that point, White Queen started her own school called the Massachusetts Academy. And she had her own team of, like, X-Men, if you will. And she called them the Hellions. And they feuded a lot with the X-Men and with the New Mutants. That Massachusetts Academy eventually would become the Academy for Generation X. Oh, we did pretty good against those guys there. Oh, cars! This stage is not completely intact, but mostly so far, compared to the other stages. Dan says, Resident Feral for my birthday? That's hot. Resident Feral. That's funny. Yeah, it's not going to be actual... I know, yeah, you're big into the horror games there, Resident Evil and Doom and all that, Dan. But it's going to be different. It's going to be a different game. I think you'll enjoy it. And it's something a little different for me as well. Clockwork asks, did you watch My Hero Academia, Feral? I have not watched that. I never got into that. There's a few anime, like the popular animes I never got into. My Hero Academia was one of them. Naruto was another one I didn't get into. One Piece. I know there's a lot of One Piece fans out there. Never got into One Piece either. I think it was like this, the animation style wasn't my type. But I actually just started my watch through of GT, because I've never seen GT. I'm not too far into it, but so far I'm really not liking it. And I want to like it. But I'll give the full review on that once I finish it. But yeah, some of my top animes are Yu Yu Hakusho, Shakugan no Shana, the non-filler Bleach. I like Fairy Tail a lot. Even their filler wasn't terrible in Fairy Tail.
Juggernaut will flatten you.
Oh my goodness, Juggernaut's wrecking me. I'm wasting my power. Awesome, great. Trying to get him over on the steps. It's not working. So I might as well use my power, because otherwise I'm just wasting it. Oh, the tackle. Dude, I had him in. I had him in a combo. Get out of here. The Juggernaut's wrecking me right now. Eat tornado. One more tornado. Oh, baby. If I can get up.
X-Men, nice job. Magneto is over there. Follow me.
Aha, you fell into our trap.
Interesting. You're asking, in that show, they don't allow the girl heroes to wear the outfits that Stan Lee designed. That is why. Screw that up. Well, now I don't want to watch it even more. Stan Lee, man, he's one of the top, in my mind, in my opinion, one of the the top creators ever in terms of in media. He created the X-Men, the Avengers, Spider-Man. Well, what is that guy doing here? Dude, this version is so different. That flamethrower should not have popped up there. This version's really throwing me off. This is probably our worst playthrough yet in terms of performance. I think it's because I don't know what to expect. No, don't fall down the hole! Oh, look at him! He the Sentinel the cannon guy there, Timu Samus. He rose up in the air. I thought he was gonna go off screen off the ceiling. Dude, all these things I've never seen before in X-Men. Yeah, the European version is very different. I wonder if it's more based off the Japanese version, which I also have not played, than the US version. Close second and complete opposite end of the spectrum is Excel Saga. I've seen bits and pieces of Excel Saga. I had it on DVD. I don't think I have it anymore, though. I think I might have given it away to somebody that liked it. And I never finished it. But I know there was somebody, one of my old friends that I think really liked it. Yeah, I have to check. I don't think I have those DVDs anymore, or that DVD. There was just one DVD. There was one scene in particular in Excel Saga. There was this guy with really big hair. I remember he was running away, and then all of a sudden he pulled out I think it was like 2 shotguns out of his hair. And I remember I was watching it with my buddy when I was in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. He had brought over a VHS of it, and dude, we were just laughing our butts off because it was the most random thing in the world. Was the background always made of jalapeno peppers? Stage was slightly shorter. They cut out some in the middle. Oh, I'm out of power. I was like, why is my power working? Because I'm out. There we go. I don't mind taking those guys out with the powers. So we got this guy without getting hit last time with Nightcrawler, so we can do it again. Nope. Nightcrawler is better for these guys because you can get up close. He's got better up-close range attacks than Storm does. Storm's better for that distance. I felt like we had enough energy to just like destroy it with powers there. They gave you 2 to fight in the European version? Oh, there's always 2. Yeah, you always fight 2 of them in every version.
X-Men. Magneto is planning to attack Earth from his asteroid base. You must foil his plan before it's too late. Go after the giant sentinel.
Yeah, so that part is the same. You fight two Sphinxes there, or King Tuts, or whatever you want to call them. And then you fight after you defeat one or both, the other one will come alive, the third one. But so far, all the stages have been a lot shorter, but more enemies than... It's kind of more condensed. Because there's about the same amount of enemies, maybe more. It's funny, it's shorter than the US 4-player version in terms of stage length, but there's definitely more enemies. Because we were like 370, and or maybe it might be around the same. We'll see. Because we're on pace, I think, to get more than 370. Now on hard mode, I think we had what, almost 800? It was close, it was 700 something. We're pretty close to 800. Hey, what's going on? Oh, glitch, please. Sorry, I almost missed your chat there. This game is pretty intense. Hope you're doing well, oh, glitch, please. Good to see you. Hope you had a nice 4th of July glitch. Cutie Honey. Yeah, I know the name. I don't think I ever saw Cutie Honey, though. Oh, Slayers. That's another one I like. I like Slayers a lot. Yeah, Nightcrawler is probably my favorite character. Whoa, look, there's 3 of these guys. All right, now that's different. Not even on hard mode did we get 3 of those guys at the same time. Huh, that's so weird. Very different. Yeah, this stage is shorter too. Because we weren't outside very long. This is kind of, I mean, I don't like this as much as the US version, but it's really cool to play a different version of X-Men Arcade. This is my favorite arcade game of all time. So it's very, very cool to play a variation of it. It really feels like a round. We're at the blob. Dude, this game, this version's really throwing me off. Alright, hit him 2 times. 1, 2. Can't hit him. Crap. Well, that screwed up my strategy.
Nothing moves the blob!
Why is it hit? Why? You know what? Fine. You know what? Just give me all the bosses. Give me all the bosses.
Storm!
We keep going?
Nothing
We're just gonna tornado them. There we go. Juggernaut next, right? No. It's Master Nimrod Mold who thinks he's King Kong. My birthday's on Monday, so I went to the outdoor nature spot today. Oh, nice. Happy birthday, Glitch. Yeah, Slayers was hilarious. It was really good. I'm glad that they finished the series too later on. So I was able to pick that. I think it's either on DVD. I have it on DVD or Blu-ray. I can't remember. Oh crap! Let's use that power. I'm still gonna take out Master Nimrod Gold. Crap. It's definitely shorter because we're reaching the other bosses like just as quick. Oh, you can't fight. Oh, you can't fight Mystique with other bosses. In the U.S. version, you can. You can have Nimrod and Juggernaut at Magneto. They don't let you in this version. That's very interesting. It must be because of the condensed stage. Like you run out of real estate to walk until you beat the bosses. Because the stages are so much shorter. Why are they so much shorter? Those screams are intense. Yeah.
I am Magneto. You are nothing.
See, we get the same pattern here. Nope, that did not work. I might have just messed it up. It worked that time. It sort of works. Yeah, this has the same enemies though. Yeah, okay, interesting. So we had 370 something on the US version. So even though this is shorter, it has the same, it's just more condensed. That's really weird. I guess in a way that makes it harder than the US version. I'm curious if I'll get that power back.
Alas, that was Mystique, not Magneto. Magneto is at another place. Go, X-Men! I am Magneto, master of Magnet. Ha! You are helpless against my power, X-Men.
Wow.
Shield.
Shield.
I kill you, X-Chicken.
Wait for him to laugh. That's the cue. That's the. And there was like something with his tongue.
You are nothing.
Wait for the laugh.
You are dead. Shield.
As long as we stay above or below him, we're okay.
Dead. You are helpless against my power, X-Men. You.
Oh, he didn't laugh. Dude, where's your sense of humor?
You shall meet with my wrath. Shield.
Oh, he's acting. His behaviors are slightly different. Just slightly. He went from taunt to shield. So that doesn't typically happen.
You are nothing. Dead. You are nothing. Kill you. Shield.
Shield. Wait, that was too slow.
Die.
Stop.
Shield.
I'm getting out of. out of sequence here. I missed.
You are helpless against my power, X-Men.
Yeah, I don't think it's a laugh line. Wait for the laugh track.
I kill you, X-Chicken.
It is pretty funny. I'll give him that.
You shall meet with my wrath.
That one wasn't very funny. X-Chicken is hilarious, though. Oh, ah! Get him. All right, we got him cheesed here. There we go. You can get him out of shield, but you have to be quick.
X-Men come to die.
Nope, he's not funny.
Come, X-Chicken. You are nothing.
Running out of space.
You are nothing. Shields. I kill you. Kill you. You are helpless against my power, X-Men.
No, he tricked me.
Kill you. Kill you. Shield.
Oh, shield. Oh, what? No. Lies.
You are helpless. X-Chicken! You shall meet with my wrath!
Laugh at that, buddy. All right, let's see if anything's different here at the ending. The European ending. All right, it's still the bad English at the ending here. I think it's the same thing. Same ending? It looks like it. Hey, what's up, Dave? Zad, what's up, dude? You just made it in time for the grand finale of our third playthrough. We started with Wolverine playing the US 4-player version, then Nightcrawler in the US 2-player version, and now we played the European 4-player version, which was a lot shorter in terms of stage length, but it had the same amount of enemies, surprisingly. Very surprising. Yeah, the ending looks exactly the same, though, too. You should watch Gunsmith Hats. Oh, I might have that. I got a lot of anime on DVD. I might have that. I know I entertained the idea of it before. But I don't know if I ever picked it up. You see, like this starts you at like the halfway point in stage 1. It's crazy. That really threw me off. Okay, who do you guys want to see next? Who would you guys like? Which X-Men character would you like to see next? I'll take the first person in that says it in the chat. Your combo is broken, X-Chicken. What's next, says Glitch? Yeah, we're playing, let's see, what version should we play? Let's play the Japanese version next. We'll do 2-player Japanese version. And we'll do 4-player Japanese version. That's fine. Yeah, let's do 4-player Japanese version. We just played 4-player. I want to see the difference between 4-player Japan and 4-player Europe. I wonder if it's the same deal here. Fracty says Batman. Clockwork says play Colossus. Okay, we'll do Colossus next. Yep, Colossus is next. This is our 4th playthrough. The X-Men ate baguettes and drove on the Autobahn drinking espresso. Happy Euro ending. Says Crafty. That was way different. Wow, the levels were way shorter. That was very surprising. I want to see if the intro is different here in the Japanese version.
X-Men.
Still got Wolverine's goofy grin.
X-Men.
Oops, same thing. We'll go Colossus this time. Wait, Batman is an option now. Sign me up. That'd be kind of crazy if they made a ROM hack of this, like with like Batman in it, other characters.
Colossus.
In the 21st century, evil mutants led by Magneto aim to destroy the world. Humans can do nothing against the power of the evil mutant. The only hope is X-Men.
Go and save the city.
Yeah, it's a beat 'em up, Dave Zad. You've never played any X-Men games, really? This is one of the best. It's best experienced with more people. There was a version in the arcades that was 6-player. That was the best way to play it back in the day. Get a bunch of your buddies or strangers even together to play it. But this looks a lot like the European version. Yeah, we're starting right at the Hutex sign. And the Sentinels feel a lot weaker as well. Alright, so yeah, this is the Japanese version as well. The Japanese version is shorter, just like the European version. Interesting. So, and otherwise, the only other difference so far from the European version, it looks like the powers probably work the same as well, because it starts with the ×1 mutant powers. The only difference between this and the European version is the Japanese subtitles we saw in the beginning. Interesting. That's Captain Planet. Well, technically, Captain Planet would have copied Colossus. Technically, because Colossus came out in 1975, actually. As I pull up my glasses. Now, Colossus is a pretty cool character from the X-Men. Oh, low battery. Can we pause it? We can pause it. Let me go grab my other controller. Oh, that's not going to work. Let's go like this. There we go. We good? We good? There we go, we're good. Careful, you turned off the enemy flood. Yeah, we're still... There's more enemies in the European and Japanese version, but the stages... There's the same amount of enemies, but shorter stages. So they're more condensed. But yeah, we're not playing level difficulty 8 right now. Oh, this is gonna be tough, actually.
Pyro will turn you to toast.
Can we cheese this guy? We can. You have to just not go as far. It might actually be easier. You tell I put a lot of quarters and tokens into this game? Okay, no text at the end. And no powers. And this is starting at a weird spot as well. This is the European and Japanese versions are the same. Very interesting. Now, I think the 2-player Japanese version also is different as well. I'm gonna try that one as well. I'm pretty sure there's like you get like random health power-ups and mutant powers throughout the stage in the 2-player Japanese version. There's like these like white and pink sentinels I've heard about. Oh, this so weird. But the sentinels go down a lot easier in this one.
Get it!
Get it! This is the best song in gaming right here. X-Men. 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 Look at the lyrics. Come on. Dude, the lyrics are perfect. It's genius, these lyrics. The most genius lyrics ever created for a song. Dude, I love... I'm being sort of sarcastic, but serious at the same time. Oh, are you kidding me? You know what? That's what I think about that. That's one of the most iconic lines right there. You know what? I don't have any powers. Crap. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Alright, we'll take the long way. If you destroy that, you get a shortcut, but we're gonna take the long way again. Maybe we'll do the shortcut in the 2-player version when we play that next. Dude, I love how Colossus like grabs them by the skull and just tosses them like a rag doll. Alright. Blob.
Nothing moves the blob!
1, 2. If it's like the European version, it's only 3 hits to knock him down instead of like 5 in the US. We wait for him to tell us he's the blob. Nothing moves the blob.
Nothing moves the blob!
Yep, okay. Hit him twice. Wait for him to tell us nothing moves the blob.
Nothing moves the blob!
Oh, I screwed up. That's my fault. It's not lined up.
Nothing moves the blob!
Oh, Colossus sucks. He's from an aerial standpoint, he's the worst of the 6 characters.
Nothing moves the blob!
Although he worked pretty good against, surprisingly good against Pyro.
Nothing moves the blob! Nothing moves the blob!
Okay. 1, 2. Just 2 hits. And then when he gets back up, the 3rd hit
Nothing moves the blob!
will knock him down. Wait for it.
Nothing moves the blob!
Yeah, wait for the audio cue.
Nothing moves the blob!
1, 2.
Nothing moves the blob! Nothing moves the blob!
Ugh. I did the wrong jump attack, but it works. No! Dude, how did he grab me from across the screen? Get out of here!
Nothing moves the...
Dude, I was not in his range.
Nothing moves the...
Shenanigans.
Nothing moves the block!
In reality, though, his grab attack does have super long range. Like, range where it doesn't make sense.
Nothing moves the block!
Phil, you need to terminate your Sega CD stages of that last level remixing Resay, not a robot for some reason.
X-Men. We have been taken by Magneto. However, we had time to locate their base on Island M. Destroy it.
Honorable mention goes to Tom's Diner. Tom's Diner. Oh, why do I not know what that is? I feel like I should know what it is, though. Yeah, I'm actually liking my playthrough of Colossus a lot more than I thought I would. He's usually one of my least favorite characters used just from a gameplay standpoint. He's fun, I like him, but like just like in terms of skill and all that, his abilities. I'm starting to actually dig him though. He does have the most iconic of the mutant powers, though. That's why Mike probably muted all that out, but... oh. Oh, the difference of the blood on the Professor X, did you notice that? He did look different. I'm going to have to go back and rewind that. And take a look at that. I was half looking at the screen, half trying to read the chats. Oh, one power? Wow, one power took that guy out. That's... Okay, so that less HP on the B mini-boss there, for sure. This has been really cool, checking out these different versions of X-Men. What? It let us go on without... That's really weird. I still prefer the US version because they have longer stages, though. The lyrics are duh, 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 over and over again. I'm sure if I heard it, I'd recognize it.
X-Men, welcome to die!
Let's see if my trick works.
Wendigo!
With Colossus.
Wendigo!
Yep, so far so good. Might just be Nightcrawler that's the liability against Wendigo so far. We'll see.
Wendigo!
Yeah. Colossus must have the same range as Wolverine, maybe?
Wendigo!
Yeah, it's working pretty good. Oh, except he didn't follow me that time. Crap. Follow me all the way down. Yeah, took like one hit there, but other than that, that worked out really well.
Go and rescue Kitty from the cave.
And there's more, but it's mostly her singing "Duh." Tom's Diner. I'll check that out after the stream, and I'll report to you on the next stream if I can remember. I knew it was gonna happen. There's our car. I think it's a good place for a power right there. We were gonna get pincer attacks. We would have probably lost a life. No, I knew it was gonna happen. Got greedy. You know, Colossus is really growing on me. That's right, the bat is here. Just power him. Good place for you to use a mutant power. Another good place for a power. Right there, on the elevator. I like how these villains just shed out their names. That's the way, that's how they introduce them to the audience, right? So the audience will know their names. Yeah, Pyro does. The Blob does. Wendigo, all he says is his name, like he's a Pokemon. The only one that, let's see, Juggernaut does, White Queen does, Mystique does not, Magneto does. So only two that do not are Master Nimrod Mold. And Mystique. Those are the only two that do not say their names. Professor X does say who Mystique is, though, so Professor X makes up for it. But they never mention Nimrod / Master Mold's name. They even mentioned the name Sentinel as well. Professor X says it. Hey, have a good night, 80s. Hope you have a nice weekend, my friend. Oof. Taking a beating. Let's change that. You know, I'm gonna play the 2-player version after this, and the Japanese 2-player version. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on the Professor X scene. See, this guy just does the king. He thinks he's King Kong thing. His name is. I can do that too. Crap. I took off my lips to do that. Peter Rasputin has rescued his love, Kitty Pryde.
You must rescue the professor!
I got this like prepared fruit from Wegmans. It's strawberries and kiwi, and I definitely just ate a leaf. That's why I wasn't moving for a second there. I was like trying to spit it out. Hey, they charge a pretty good premium for this prepared fruit. This should be top notch. I should not find any extra leaves in here. Oh, I am getting ambushed here. Ambushed. They don't even give you your powers back after losing or after you finish the stage, huh? Interesting. Sucks. That's this extra fiber, it's this crafty. Dave says, oh yeah, I was in the soup aisle and I saw Italian wedding soup in person. Oh, did you pick it up? That's funny you say that. I went to Wegmans today to get the fruit, my fruit bowl here. And, fruit box, I guess, is more like it. And they didn't have any of the roused soups. Like they were like almost all sold out. So I'm hoping that they're not getting rid of that. Because I eat a lot of that stuff. Although it's probably a good thing if they do run out of it.
The White Queen welcomes you.
She made me pay for hitting her in the back of the head. Is that the trick? You wait for her mind beam? And that leaves her open? If you can hit her, get in there, close the distance. Come on. Crap. Oh crap, Colossus sucks for this. Screw the flying enemies. Campbell's bought Rouse, so that could be why it's changing. Yeah, but didn't they buy Rouse a while ago? But yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe like they're cheapening the formula or something, right? Cheapening the ingredients, and they're slow to restock as a result. Oh, I hope that's not the case. You're probably, you know, that's probably spot on, Dave. I bet you that's the case. That would suck. Because their soups were so good. Very high quality. Much better than Campbell's.
Juggernaut will flatten you.
Juggernaut versus Colossus. Always a great battle in the comic books. And was actually the battle in X-Men, Pride of the X-Men, which this game is based off of. The animated pilot. Jump attacks, no good. Whoops. That was dumb. Don't jump. Don't jump. Come on, dig over here. It was last year of 2024.
X-Men, nice job. Magneto is over there. Follow me.
Aha, you fell into our trap.
Didn't quite get that jump the way I wanted. Okay, there's gonna be a flamethrower here that's not supposed to be here. If this is the same as the European version. Yeah, I wasn't happy when I heard about it as well. I wonder if the changes are now happening now. Like, I wonder if that's what. It might just be a stock shortage. I'm hoping. All right, the flamethrower didn't pop up here yet. Maybe we haven't advanced the screen far enough. So maybe that would be the first difference between the European and Japanese versions. Yep, there it is. Yep, that's not in the US version right there. Is this what you were talking about before, Muso? About the background being chili peppers? They do look like chili peppers, don't they? Thank goodness for these Japanese subtitles as 4 on 6. I know, otherwise you wouldn't be know what they're saying, right? Yeah, so far that's the only difference with the Japanese and European versions. That's interesting. I would have thought the European and North American version would have been similar. That actually really surprises me. I probably should have brought them to these guys first. These White Sentinels? I don't know, it feels like they take a lot more hits. Except for you throw them, that's instant. I'm out of powers. Oh no. Uh-oh. Didn't plan this out. This is where we just power through the powers, right? One down. Got him. Because I'm making a dessert for my wife, and the whipped cream ran out, so may as well do a whip it with the rest of the propellants. So all we got left is Cyclops and Dazzler. After we finish up the Colossus here. They do look like hanging red peppers, you're right. I've never seen that before.
X-Men. Magneto is planning to attack Earth from his asteroid base. You must foil his plan before it's too late. Go after the giant sentinel.
I knew that was gonna happen. Yep, okay. Another. So these stages are identical to the European version. Or I should probably say the European version is identical to the Japanese version. So I think the American version came out first, then the Japanese, and then the European. I wonder why they would have removed content for Japan, and yeah, this is way shorter. Same amount of enemies as the US version, based on the difficulty, the standard difficulty. Ow. But there are way more Reavers, though. Which is, I actually kind of prefer it. It makes it a little more challenging. If they only bring out like one of, maybe two of them, they're pretty easy to deal with. That's why I usually, in my personal playthroughs, I crank up the difficulty. A giant sentinel in the... Was there a giant sentinel in the American or European version, Feral? There was, yeah. Yep, the giant sentinel was in all versions. The one that shows up and the Reavers come out of its mouth? Yes. Yep. Okay, knock him down. 2 hits. Wait for him to talk.
Nothing moves the...
2 hits. These screens are shorter, so we're gonna probably...
Nothing moves the...
Run into Wendiego. Yep, there he is. Crap. White Queen. Can't close the distance fast enough. I hit her and she laughs. She likes it. She likes it rough. This White Queen here. Oh, she likes it really rough. This is bad. We got the freaking dominatrix, the giant robot who thinks he's King Kong all at the same time. I'm trying to get all of them. Get one of them out of ways. Can I bring these guys to Magneto in this version? We cannot. Shoot! No! No, no! Okay, I'd like to get rid of Juggernaut at least. We got both of them. Oh, nice! I should know better. I can't interrupt him. See if our trick works with Colossus. Come on. Come on! Yeah, it works really well. I just messed that up. That was on me. Ow. That works really good. Like, you going up and around gets him in place and also kind of resets the counterattack as well from after he knocked him down.
Alas, that was Mystique, not Magneto. Magneto is at another place. Go, X-Men!
I am Magneto, master of Magnet. You shall meet with my wrath.
And laugh. Okay, wait for the laugh. Oh, the one flying to Asteroid M? Yep, yeah, that was in the, it's in all versions. Oh, I was too slow.
X-Men, come to die.
He didn't laugh, I still got him. This should not be a good matchup, though, with Colossus versus freaking
You
Magneto.
are helpless against my power, X-Men.
Why isn't he?
X-Chicken,
He's not laughing.
dead. Shield.
Oh, crap.
X-Men, come dead. X-Men, come to die. Die.
Why is he not laughing?
Shield.
Huh. We're not getting the taunt that leaves him open.
You are dead.
That kick.
You are helpless against my power, X-Men.
He's
Die.
not. What the heck is happening here?
Shield.
Does he only laugh at certain characters, maybe? Maybe they took the laugh out of the Japanese version.
You are helpless against my power, X-Men.
They did. I think they took his weakness out of the
You
Japanese
are
version.
helpless against my power, X-Men. Shield.
Wow. Okay. There's the difference between the Japanese and European version. Magneto's a lot harder.
You are dead. You are dead.
Start
You
laughing.
are nothing.
Oh, there it is. Finally.
X-Men, come to die.
Doesn't laugh very often, though. That was the first, I think the first laugh we got out of him. What is going on? Hey, what's going on? Pixelated 2.0. You're having a good night, Pixel?
You are nothing.
There we go. All right, 2 laughs.
Dead. You are helpless against my power, X-Men.
Maybe I'm too close. Maybe that's it?
Shield.
Follow him.
X-Chicken. X-Men, you shall meet with my wrath. Dead.
His laugh,
Kill you.
like in the European version, that would replay that.
X-Men, you shall meet with my wrath.
It was like half the time he would laugh, if not more.
X-Men, you shall meet with my wrath.
And no laugh track.
Die. Come to die. Kill you. Shield.
Come on. You gotta be quick though.
X-Chicken.
There, 3 laughs so far. That's it. That's crazy.
You are dead. You shall meet with my wrath.
There we go. Now we're getting the laugh track.
Dead. Shield.
Oh, what? He came down. Crap.
Dead. You are helpless against my power, X-Men.
No laugh. No heads.
Shield.
Oh, too slow.
Chicken, you
You're
are
too
dead.
There we go. Done. See if the ending, if the ending's any different here. Magneto is defeated. X-Men succeed to rescue Professor and return to Earth with the victory, but still, the battle against the threats of the evil has just begun. Nope, that's still the bad English there. Ending looks like it's pretty much the same here. Alright, that's 4 characters in the books. Alright, let's do Dazzler next. We'll do Dazzler next, and we'll end with the GOAT, Cyclops. Let's see if it ends, if the game just ends. It does. That's different. So in the Japanese version, the game just ends. Whereas European, it was the game, like, it goes like the second quest, if you will. Nice. Okay. Cool. We know so there's a couple slight differences in the European and Japanese version there. All right, let's do some Dazzler here. Never heard of Dazzler, really, William? If you see game over, that basically means you lost, right? Says Poacher. What's up, Poacher? No, we just got through our 4th playthrough. Okay, so like now let's do 2-player. Japanese. Let's do 2-player Japanese. We did 4-player Japan. Let's do 2-player Japan. Did they have 6-player in Japan? They did not. There was no 6-player Japan, just US and Europe. I think we'll keep the standard difficulty because I want to see the differences. And yeah, you know, maybe let's go up a little, you know, let's do 8 again. You know, actually, you know what? No. We'll do 3 because we're playing Dazzler. We'll do European 2-player with Cyclops on difficulty 8. That's what we'll do. And that's how we'll end it. That's how we'll end the stream tonight. That's a good way to end it. All right. We'll do 2-player, regular difficulty, Japan. Playing all the different versions here. Japan got the worst version. Interesting. Yeah, I would say so far, Japan and Europe both by far got the short end of the stick. The US by a mile got the best versions. By a mile, US got the best version over Europe and Japan. Was Dazzler in the X-Men comics? Dazzler was in the X-Men comics. She was part of the 80s X-Men. She was in the 80s teams. And then she left. She was only on the team for a while, and she was kind of a reluctant member of the X-Men. She never really had the buy-in into the team that the other characters had. She was kind of more along for the ride, and a little bit almost kind of like she didn't really have a choice in the matter. She wanted to focus on being like a movie star, a singer, you know, an actress. She wanted to be famous, you know. That was her dream, not to be one of the X-Men. But she kind of just got dragged along and needed their protection. All right, 2-player Japan, regular difficulty. Let's do it. Real Goose, oh no, I missed the stream today. Oh no, hey, welcome in, Real Goose. We're playing 6 playthroughs. 6 playthroughs of X-Men Arcade here. So we're on playthrough number 5. So you still got 2 playthroughs left, man. Well, welcome in. Hope you're having a great night, Goose.
X-Men.
We'll see if there's any difference here. We see the credits here, like we saw in the US 2-player version. So it's shared credits among the 2 people playing the game. Interesting.
X-Men.
There's our alternate, oh, when you put a credit in. Only does it once, though. You see that screen. Now, Dazzler is essentially like Jubilee before Jubilee. Yeah, you still got Dazzler and Cyclops, Real Goose. We did it as Wolverine, Nightcrawler, Storm, and Colossus so far.
Dazzler.
In the 21st century, evil mutants led by Magneto aim to destroy the world. Humans can do nothing against the power of the evil mutant. The only hope is X-Men.
Go and save the city.
Okay, so this starts out halfway through stage 1 again. You know what? When we play Cyclops, we'll play the US version, so we can play the full game. We can't do Cyclops. We can't do Cyclops that dirty. Okay, this is Dazzler. Allison Blair, the Dazzler. She can transform light into powerful blast of energy. That's right, I forgot about the cartwheel. All the X-Men characters here have like special attacks. She's essentially also Zero Suit Samus before Zero Suit Samus. Here she's got the blue skin tight leotard here. She walks kind of like Vision does in, what's it called? Captain America and the Avengers. Except for she's a chick, so it works. The cartwheel's a really good move. Although, I mean, it can get you into trouble in some spots. Oh, okay. Okay, there's the Pink Sentinel. That's different. Alright, we picked up some life energy from the Pink Sentinel. They can give you life energy power-ups or extra mutant powers. In the 2-player, I had heard about that. Cool. That's very different from the versions we played so far. 2-player Japan has power-ups when you find the Pink Sentinels. Dazzler's probably my least played character. So it's kind of cool to play as her, especially in a version that's slightly different. Cody says, everyone hates Jubilee? What? This means the next stream will be Spider-Man and X-Men Arcade's Revenge. It actually is.
Pyro!
That is the next stream, actually. There we go. Got the cheese. Cheese tactic. Yeah, she was in the second Dark Phoenix movie, yes. Dazzler was in that. Yeah, she performed a concert in the woods. I saw that movie once and will never watch it ever again. Dark Phoenix Saga in the comics is my favorite saga. And has my favorite issue of X-Men as well. Out of all the comics. Not my favorite. It's my favorite comic book of all time in that saga. And they did that. The movies did that saga dirty twice, not once, but twice. Both with the Famke Jensen and the Sansa Stark versions. There's a Sentinel! Pink Sentinel! What do we get? I'm guessing energy. I didn't get to see what we got. But I still have only 1 power, so I'm guessing it was just life energy. I think it's at random you get like an extra mutant power. Or life energy, is from what I heard. Feral is a bully. You're beating up all these evil robots. Yeah, that's a really good guess, Poacher. We are playing Spider-Man and the X-Men next time. That is next week. That's a really good guess. You know what? Let's take a shortcut this time. We haven't done it yet. Let's do it. Crap, I'm out of powers. Oh, 2 pink sentinels. Oh, mutant power. Oh, so if you go this way, you get the sentinels. Oh, that's cool. That's like they reward you. That's pretty cool, actually. We got energy and extra mutant power. Good.
Nothing moves the blob! Nothing!
2 hits.
Nothing moves the...
That was early. It worked. Wait for him to talk.
Nothing moves the blob! Nothing moves the blob!
Crap.
Nothing moves the blob!
Come on. Come on, talk.
Nothing moves the...
Wait for it.
Nothing moves...
Wait for him to say nothing moves the blob,
Nothing moves the...
then hit him twice. But don't hit him a 3rd time. Because the final hit will still be in his register. So you can knock him down with just 1 hit. That's the trick against Blob. In the American version, it's 5 times.
Nothing moves the...
It's a lot easier in the Japanese and European versions.
X-Men. We have been taken by Magneto. However, we had time to locate their base on Island M. Destroy it.
There might be a little extra, like, pixel of blood on his busted lip there, actually. We'll have to see in the US version when we play it next. You might be onto something, Clockwork. Or just, I accidentally got it right. I only guessed because the game is kind of bad. It is, but it's also a fun game. There's some fun to be had there. It's a rough game, yes, but like there's some good fun to be there too. Definitely some fun in that game. All right, give me a mutant power. Energy! I have full energy! Oh, that's lame. Ugh. These Pink Sentinels are, so far we've had some pretty bad luck with them. So yeah, I'm guessing that's RNG, if we get the energy or the mutant powers. We have enough. Get rid of the flowers at least. Oh, there's another one. Oh, actually, that was actually a good one because I had no energy left. Although I still prefer the powers, but it's all good. That was lame. Her jump kick, though, is really fast. It gives you a lot of fast movement. Forward movement. That's actually pretty nice. That's a nice advantage with her. I think she has over the others. Nightcrawler has a fast jump. It's more diagonally down. Yeah, that's pretty nice movement, actually. Got some Sentinels, Pink Sentinels. Oh, you got new power. Got some energy as well. Nice. It's like getting a free quarter. If you get the jump kick right, of course, it works nice. But I did it wrong. Hit him in the nuts. Thank you. Crap. I don't know what was my energy.
X-Men, welcome to die!
Alright, let's see if our tactic works against Wendigo with Dazzler.
Wendigo!
Oof. So far, not so good.
Wendigo!
He's not coming for it. I think it works.
Wendigo!
Try to chain.
Wendigo! Wendigo! Wendigo!
Yeah, it seems to work with her. I think Nightcrawler is the only one we had real issues with. Even Storm had problems comboing. So we had a couple hits, but it wasn't too bad. Yeah, it seems pretty good with Dazzler. For some reason, he just wasn't coming up there. Like, he gets out of the combo. Wolverine, though, man. Wolverine and Colossus. Man, we just decimated him with them. take a hit. We took one hit, slight hit, but didn't cause any damage at the very beginning.
Go and rescue Kitty from the cave.
Crap. I really like Dazzler's forward kick. It's really good. Even her standard kick is pretty good. Her more stationary one. Wow. Oh, gimme. No! Oh, I thought I missed it. Oh, and I wasted it! Are you kidding me? These guys almost look like claymation, these alligators. Oh, what? Crap, now we don't have powers for the bats. Crap. Oh, wait, yes we do. Okay, we use our life energy. Nice cartwheel. All those sentinel heads are rolling. Getting ambushed. Oh, give me energy. Perfect. We had no energy left. Wow, that pink sentinel's keeping our game going here. That's twice we get energy from it in the stage. No, that bounce back he does. That cartwheel's pretty OP. I like it. Probably won't like it in the next couple stages because it can send you to your doom. Okay, rock guys. Yeah, that cartwheel seems to be like an instant KO there. More energy. Just keeping our game going. Against Nimrod there. What? I've never done that before. I've gotten close. Nice. Dazzler's awesome.
You must rescue the professor.
Zero Suit Dazzler for the win. Smash sound effects in this were like repurposed from TMNT? Yeah, possibly. It's made by the same team. Simpsons, TMNT, X-Men. Vendetta, I think, was another one as well that was on from the same team. We gotta be very careful we don't do that cartwheel near that pit. Or other pits like it. Dude, I broke it! What? Lame. I must have been on the plane as both of them. Stay up here. Or just, we can't face the left if we go down there. Because that cartwheel will send us down to that hole. Yeah, we're safe. Zero Suit Dazzler for the win. Yeah, she closes the distance so quick. Dude, that energy keeps our gate. That's the cheat code right there.
The White Queen welcomes you to die.
Cat fight. Pamela Anderson versus Zero Suit Samus over here. Grab. Our first death since Savage Land. That's crazy. Pink Sentinel. Thanks for the energy. Cat fight. So you think it sounds like Kitty Foreman from the 70s show? Chewie, I saw you say you comment that earlier too. Man, I'm trying to remember what she sounded like. I will only watch the show a few times. I thought Topher Grace actually did a great job as Eddie Brock in Spider-Man 3. Grab a mutant power, perfect. So we had full life, nice. Oh, come on, you piece of garbage. Dude, why did they hit me for 2 points of damage? What? Crap, we're outnumbered. Come on, hit him! All right, Juggernaut time. All right, so this is a battle from the comic books here.
Will flatten you.
In the comics, Juggernaut did flatten Dazzler. Oh, you can stop his charge with an attack? Or maybe it's I think maybe the steps. That probably is what did it. Or not.
Dazzler!
I think it's our first game over with Dazzler. Because all those energies that we were getting. The pink sentinels. And we almost had them. Hey, welcome in, B-Chan65.
X-Men, nice job. Magneto is over there. Follow me.
Aha, you fell into our trap.
Yeah, it brings back a lot of good memories. I grew up with us. Sounds like you did as well. It was always awesome. It was a place called Putt Putt Golf and Games. And it was awesome because we would get they had a 6-player cabinet, and we get we make sure we always had 6 people playing, trying to figure out who was gonna play which character. Everyone wanted to be Colossus, though. I remember back in the day, because he was he was the coolest character in the game, especially the giant when he uses his powers. And then, I'm not sure what region you're from, but each region had their own versions. So we've noticed, we've been playing the US, the European, and the Japanese versions tonight. And they all have differences to them. The European and Japanese versions are much shorter than the American versions. Much shorter in terms of the stage length. But they have the same amount of enemies, so it's kind of just more condensed. But we figured out they have the same amount of enemies. We get another energy, nice. So here in the Japanese 2-player version, specifically the Japanese 2-player version, there's these pink sentinels that have been giving us energies and extra mutant powers. But in the European and Japanese versions, you don't get extra mutant powers after you beat a stage like you do in the US version. So, it's been pretty cool checking out all these different versions. We played as Wolverine, Storm, Nightcrawler, Colossus, and now Dazzler. Then after this playthrough, we're going to play as Cyclops to finish up the night. Play as the GOAT. Save the best for last. The ultimate X-Man. The first X-Man. There's that one of those pink sentinels right there. Oh, there's an extra mutant power. Nice. That'll actually be helpful if we, oh, you know what? We're going to use a pyro here. Look at the pyros. Feels awful saying that with my name being FeralInferno and all, but considering I'm a pyro. A safe pyro, anyways. Yeah, I hope you're having a good night, B-Chan. Wow, another pink sentinel already? I was hoping this was going to be a mutant power because we had near full life, and that would have been useful against these guys. Crap. Take this guy down. One-on-one, much easier than fighting his two minions at the same time. But if you don't defeat... Oh, crap. If you don't defeat the second minion... in enough time, he'll join... This guy will still come out, and you have to fight both at the same time. And that gets really tough. Considering this guy's also got lasers. No problem. Took one hit. One hit against the final guy here.
X-Men. Magneto is planning to attack Earth from his asteroid base. You must foil his plan before it's too late. Go after the giant sentinel.
I wish I played as well as you back in the days. Oh, thank God. Yes. Well, I wish I would have played as well too back in the day. I've played this so many times throughout my life, and I have the I'm playing this on the Marvel Maximum Collection on Switch, which I just picked up a couple weeks ago. And but I have the arcade one-up of this down in my basement here, and I usually play on the super hard difficulty, which brings out like you have to fight like anywhere from I think 8 to 12 sentinels at a time. We played it earlier tonight. It's brutal. So I'm used to actually playing on the hard mode. So I play this game I probably played through this game probably 200 times in my life. So it's a lot of practice. But yeah, a lot of quarters and tokens spent on this game back in the day. Man, those lasers. I was wondering if I could with Dazzler kind of close that distance with this jump kick here, but no dice. Alright, there's one of those pink sentinels. What did we get? Energy? It was energy. They dropped in energy. Okay, perfect. Ow. And then to turn around. Oh, I thought I got all of them. Okay, wait for it. One more set of Reavers. Yep. I'm starting to get used to the Japanese/European version here. The weird stage layout it's got. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. I was like, oh, maybe they won't do it. Two pink sentinels. What? I guess it makes sense being the last stage. Mutant power. Ah, 2 mutant powers. Wow. Another one. 3 of them? 4. Yeah. I was like, should I bring this guy with me? I guess we'll take it.
Nothing moves the blob!
Come closer, Blobby. 1, 2. Wait for him. Wait for him to shout out this taunt. Come on. Is he not going to taunt me? Come on. Do your line. Say the line, Bart. Wait, wrong arcade game. Why is he not saying nothing moves
Nothing moves the blob!
There we go. 1, 2.
Nothing moves the...
1, 2. Got him. We had to waste some powers, but it's okay. Bring him down, bring him up. No! We didn't get hit once against him in his stage. Because there's more real estate here, and we have to be careful not to advance the screen, so maybe that's why. Got it. Okay, one hit. Not bad, not bad. I have noticed that Feral likes striking down enemies right in the giggles. Pretty sadistic. You gotta do what you gotta do to survive. Okay, she gave us a trouble with Dazzler earlier. And she keeps making me advance the screen. Get behind me. She's gonna make us fight 2 bosses at the same time. In this condensed stage. Yep. Crap. You know what? Let's just bring all 3 of them here. Crap! It's okay. Get them bunched up.
Dazzler!
Crap. Sorry, we need to weaken them anyway, so. Sacrificial life. There we go. Funny that Nimrod survived. Let's just move the screen so it stops moving. Oh, can we fight him?
I am Magneto! You are nothing!
Uh-oh. Get rid of the freaking Nimrod here. Reset him. Oh, no, don't kick me, please. It's not working. Huh. It's not working. Man, we get it to work with all the other characters. Huh. Let's try again. There we go, there we go. A little too late because we lost a life, but whatever.
Alas, that was Mystique, not Magneto. Magneto is at another place. Go, X-Men!
Alright, let's see if we can get Mags here.
I am Magneto, master of Magnet! You shall meet with my wrath!
Wait for the laugh.
Shield.
Or the shield. Didn't line up, get down fast enough.
X-Chicken!
Come on.
I kill you, X-Chicken!
Wait, oh, okay, now he's laughing. That's good.
You are nothing!
Crap, that was actually a waste.
Shield!
Okay, follow him.
Kill! You are nothing! You are dead! Dead! Kill you! Kill you! Ha! Shield!
Got there fast that time.
Dead! Ha! Come, X-Chicken!
Crap. Crap.
Shield!
Got him.
X-Men come to die!
Don't laugh. When he doesn't
Kill
laugh,
you!
don't hit him.
Kill you! Ha!
Ugh.
Come,
Get away from me.
X-Chicken! Ha! X-Chicken,
No!
you are dead! You shall meet with... Shield!
And this is the most problematic Magneto fight we've had so far, I think. Why did I go after him?
X-Men, you shall meet with my wrath!
Alright, no laugh.
You are nothing! Kill you! Ha! Shield! Come, X-Chicken! Dead!
Not fast
You
enough.
are helpless against my power, X-Men! Come, X-Chicken!
We can't get him to laugh. Ugh.
You are nothing!
There we go.
Die! You shall meet with... Shield!
Crap. He might be too high. Nope, we're good. Got him. Okay.
X-Men, you shall meet with my wrath!
No laugh. That freaking
Die!
pit.
X-Men, come to die! Shield!
Hey, what's up, Big Greasy?
X-Men, you shall meet with my wrath!
No
Kill
laugh.
you! X-Chicken! Die! You
That
are
freaking pit, man.
Shield!
Get some bad RNG. His weak point is when he taunts you and then laughs. We're not getting that very often tonight. And you have a very brief moment after
You shall meet with my wrath!
after he takes his shield down.
Shield!
But you gotta be really quick. And that was not lined up right. Crap.
You are dead! Come!
Got him. All right, one more playthrough. The Japanese version, he does not laugh nearly as much as the other versions. So his weak point is very rarely even comes up. That's what it sounds like he's saying there, Crafty. X-Chicken. Yeah, I think there is a big difference there, Clockwork, or we're just getting really bad RNG with Magneto the past 2 times. But I mean, it's been both times the Japanese version that it's happened. We're gonna try the US version and see how that goes. We're making pretty good time here. I love this, like, this game over music. It's like, what? It's like Home Improvement or something. Like the female vocalist version of Home Improvement. What? Yeah, I've played this so many times, Drum. So many times. But it's cool, like I was saying earlier, like it's really cool playing like versions of this that I've never played before. Alright, let's do the version that you know what? No, we'll do 2-player. We'll do US 2-player. And you know what? Let's crank up the difficulty because we're playing Cyclops, our last playthrough here. Oh, there's like a spider right, like hanging right here. And now it's dead. Yikes. It was like hanging right in front of my face. Oh, you know what? Real quick, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
X-Men.
X-Men.
Really odd. Vanilla, my cat, is like MIA. I'm very surprised she's not come down here at all tonight, and I can't find her upstairs. Where the heck did she... Oh, did she get trapped in the bedroom, maybe? Oh, hold on. Oh my goodness. Cats are so weird. She was like, I have a finished basement, and she's in the part of the basement, it's a storage area, that's like not finished. Like the one area that's not finished. And she just, for whatever reason, is hanging out over there. Did Uncle Feral go out for milk and is never coming back? He's back. And he left again. The vanilla escape now has to follow her into an IRL version of Blaster Master. No, she's like in the it's like a little storage area. It's got a bunch of shelves down the basement. And she's like just chilling in there, just sitting. Not laying down, not just sitting in there. Cats are funny. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Alright, we're gonna play as the man, the legend, the original X-Man, Cyclops. Best way to finish off an X-Men stream, right? With the ultimate X-Man.
Cyclops.
In the 21st century, evil mutants led by Magneto aim to destroy the world. Humans can do nothing against the power of the evil mutant. The only hope is X-Men.
Go and save the city.
All right, now we're gonna have the full stages now, not these short stages we've been seeing from the European and Japanese versions. I'm pretty sure we cranked up the difficulty, right? We cranked it up to 8. Yeah, yep, definitely 8. Look at all the Sentinels on stage 1. Where you have like 1 or 2 to deal with for the most part. Do you ever play Stray, Feral? I've never played Stray. I play it so much in real life because so many stray cats come around. I was actually, I was doing some pruning outside on a tree today, and a neighborhood stray, well, he's a barn cat. He's more of a feral barn cat, but really sweet guy, sweet little guy. He came over and hung out with me the entire time, just hanging out in the shade, and every time I'd like prune off a branch, he'd go and try to pull the leaves, think it's like a cat toy or something. We are playing on the hardest difficulty, which pulls out crazy amounts of Sentinels. Crap. Cyclops with a hurricane kick over here. Who do you think he is? Ryu? From Street Fighter? Can't make it easy for the leader of the X-Men. Agreed, Chewie. Man, that if you don't get this jump kick right, it's pretty terrible. That jump kick right there. That's good though. It's... Dude, so many of these gunner guys. There we go. Hit him in the toes. Thanks for the assist.
I will turn you to...
Oh, I screwed it up. Come on, Ruby Eyes. There you go. Didn't lose a life. One hit. That's okay. Alright, that's what we like to see. The regular version of the stage. Especially because it's got the best song in video game history right here. I want to play a shortened version of this. Crap. Now, as much as I think Cyclops is the bee's knees in the comics, he's the man. In this game, he's by far the worst character. He's got terrible range with his melee attacks. He's got a good jump kick, his second jump kick. The first one though is terrible, leaves him wide open. So he's got the worst like stationary there jump kick there. That doesn't have the forward momentum. And his power is also like the worst as well, because like it only hits like a single single spot. It's not like Dazzler, who has got the big bomb, you know, like Luminaire from Chrono Trigger. So it's kind of funny playing this on the hardest difficulty with Cyclops. Like Nightcrawler's got really bad range as well, but he's got like some really cool acrobatic moves to go along with it, including like ducking while he does his jabs, a jab combo, so he can avoid attacks. Cyclops can't do that. Elevator action, there we go. His I-beam attack, he had Optic Blast. It's actually super strong in the comics. Very powerful attack. And this game, pretty much the worst mutant power you can use. It has no piercing. It explodes on impact. Not sure why they did Cyclops so dirty in this game. That's that crappy range. First time tonight, with all 6 characters, we got hit by one of those lasers. This range sucks. See, this power is so bad. Good to see the blue flames again, at least, though. Those have been absent from the European and Japanese versions. Thanks for the assist. Come on. Look at all these. Look at this. Oh, they get rid of a lot of them actually when they're all clustered. I guess that still works pretty good.
Get it!
It's the worst power. Oh, Cyclops. What do I do with you? Yeah, jump kick, though. That jump kick is good. That's a good jump kick. That's his greatest strength right here. This kick right here. We'll do it.
Get it!
This is some jazzy music. Oh, it's so good. It's so good, Clockwork. I'm gonna have this song stuck in my head for a week. Crap. I thought they were gonna chase, and they did not. Hey, wait for it. We're gonna take the elevator. Take the long way around. Cody says, I got this music stuck in my head thanks to you, Feral. It's a good song. Good thing it's a good song to have stuck in your head. Dude, his power's so lame, this game. I think we can still take him.
Nothing moves.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Nothing moves the...
2, 3, 4, 5. Wait for it.
Nothing moves the...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Run. Wait for it. Wait for the taunts. Ooh. Come on, say it. Say the line, Blob.
Nothing moves.
Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Nothing moves the...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Run.
Nothing moves the...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Nothing moves the...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Nothing moves the...
1, 1, 2, 3. No trap. Ah, we had a no-hit run going there. Crap, he was almost dead. Oh, I just mislined it up. Oh, that's such a bummer.
X-Men. We have been taken by Magneto.
Yeah, it's the
However, we
same.
had time to locate their
It's the
base
same
on
as
Island M.
the other versions.
Destroy it.
Yeah, I was expecting a much larger eye blast there, Clockwork. Hey, Chris. We're playing on the biggest difficulty right now. So we are getting bombarded with Sentinels. And while we're playing as the best X-Man, we're playing as the worst X-Man in this game. So this is kind of like the ultimate challenge here. Solo run with Cyclops on the hardest difficulty on the US version. My goodness. Use the Eye Blast. He's got no range on his attacks. His beam power is pretty lame. You have to really aim it unlike the others. Has no radius. Has no pierce. Loads on contacts. Should use another power. Look at that swing. He does have a good jump attack. I give Cyclops that much. His secondary, this is forward jump attack. His standard, oh, come on, man! I'm trying to show off moves here, Sentinel. That one sucks. That right there. That one's garbage. It even goes upwards. The enemies typically aren't upwards. Might be good against maybe the bird enemies, and the bat enemies maybe, but I doubt it. We'll test it against the bees coming up. Made a robotic coin bank from a plastic milk container. Oh, that's pretty cool. And tissue roll tubes, sand, and foam ball. That's pretty cool. Oh my goodness, Cyclops. Left me wide open there, just like the hook shot. One of them survived? What? We're gonna lose a life here. So many flowers. Oh no, wow, no hits. Nice. We played that right. Crap. Pixie enemies while he's down. The Cyclops has got to do what he's got to do. Hit him right in the jewels. Oh, come on! Off screen! New enemy off screen! That's such garbage. Hey, what's going on? SWAT X Gaming, how's it going? Hope you're having a good night. Two lasers. We would just take damage anyways against those bees, so you might as well just use your powers because it's really hard to hit them. That kick. This kick right there. It's so bad. And you land, you're so wide open. It's so floaty, you get extra like height on it. Off screen. Not there. That's why it's difficulty level 8. Hitting up those depth switches. Wondering what games to play today. Oh, nice. That's the problem these days, right? Back in the day, it was like, oh, we hardly had any games, you know, in our collections because they were so expensive, you know, when you adjust for inflation. Now it's like it's like, oh, what do I play? There's so much choices now. It's like being in the cereal aisle these days. You know, it's like, oh, they all sound so good. Look at all the sand creatures. Alright, let's see if we get the Wendigo trick going here.
Wendigo!
I don't think Cyclops can reach him for this trick.
Wendigo!
His range sucks. Dude! Dude, yeah, it doesn't work. Oh, that sucks, man. No! We'll try one more time to get to work. Dude, there's no range on his attack. Dude, it's so bad. And I just... Did it? Dude, that's just it. That just happened. Yeah, man, Cyclops. You're letting me down, bro.
Go and rescue Kitty from the cave.
Phoenix says, who's your favorite character you played so far? In terms of, like, in game. I mean, Cyclops is the best X-Man. That's no doubt about that. In terms of the best character I played as... Nightcrawler is the most fun. I think Dazzler is the most underrated. I like all the characters except for Cyclops, honestly. He's got only one redeeming quality, and it's not anything special that nobody else has, and that's his jump kick. That's a really good jump kick. It's fast, it covers a good amount of distance, but it's just a jump kick. His jabs are terrible. Zero range. I can't even hit enemies off screen. His power is garbage. The worst power, the worst jabs, the worst stationary kick here. The floaty kick, this floaty kick here, that's terrible. So anybody at the Cyclops I can play. And yeah, they did Cyclops dirty. That's the one bad thing about this game. And there's always got to be a bad character in these types of games, right? But especially when you got 6 characters and beat him up. But they did him dirty. Like you got to give him something. Like his power should have been like his optic blast. His and from Marvel vs. Capcom series, right? Where he just covers the whole screen. So that would have been cool, at least. You know, give us a little bit of range. Why? I don't understand the reasoning behind making him so unbalanced in a bad way. Okay, you know what? Get blown up. I mean, his power is still useful, don't get me wrong. It's still a useful power, but out of all the powers, definitely the worst. I should have used another optic blast here. Look at all these sentinels. Holy crap. We had like 30 sentinels on screen there. Alright, maybe 20, but still a lot. The lizard people do exist. Yeah, they're one of the rougher enemies in the game. See that power? It's everybody else would have cleared the whole screen. Cyclops just gets a couple enemies that are like in his direct line of fire, and that's it. They even gave Wolverine like this imaginary like claw laser. That's like better than Cyclops' like optic blast, which are like one of the most powerful mutant powers in the comics. Cyclops was regarded as one of the 12 most powerful mutants by Apocalypse. Well, other than Apocalypse himself, right? Where are Isla and Kino when you need them? A lot of enemies? Yeah, that's because it's on difficulty 8, Chris. So on difficulty 8, it multiplies all the enemies that are on the screen. So we were playing, like, on normal, this would have been like 2 Sentinels right here. Instead, we've got 6 of them. So there's the 7th one there. Perhaps we were just defeated one, but yeah. Like sometimes we can get up to like 20 enemies on the screen. We did this earlier with Nightcrawler. I had a much better experience. See, look at this, it's so bad. Especially his grab attack. It leaves him open so long. Like when he goes to like toss an enemy, it takes such a long amount of time. Wait for these guys to get out here. Dude, oh, come on, we didn't even get the big guy. They did my boy Cyclops dirty, so dirty. Can't reach him off screen. Other characters can reach, except for Cyclops. They go completely off screen, you're screwed. You have to wait for them to come back. Thanks for the assist. Friendly fire if I've ever seen it. Oh, see that grab. There's no way you can control it either. It happens at random. Apocalypse isn't perfect. Especially if he's considering Cyclops from this game. Yeah, definitely not perfect. Nah, but in the comics, though, Cyclops is the man. He is the man. Jean Grey and Cyclops also have, like, the perfect genetic combination, which is why Cable and Rachel Summers were so strong. We did no damage run against this guy with Dazzler. Nope, not with Cyclops. Right off the freaking bat, man. Range is so garbage. That was so good with Dazzler. If I uploaded like video game shorts, or whatever, that would be a short I would put up. That one with the no-hit run with Dazzler against Master Nimrod Mold, who thinks he's King Kong. He's on the King Kong protocol right now. It's so garbage. Here, eat laser beam.
must rescue the professor.
Chris says, I've only played X-Men on Genesis. Oh, there's so many good X-Men games. This is one of the best, though. Okay, so you should pick up the Maximum Collection. Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good collection. They did a nice job including all the different variants. They gang up on you, man, with Cyclops. No getting out of it. Sorry, we're gonna have fun with mutant powers. We've been like so like not using our powers tonight. You know what? We're going powers with Cyclops here. We're gonna have fun. I don't care if it costs us more money, more tokens. We had so many good runs tonight. We're just gonna have, we hardly even use any powers. We're going full powers with Cyclops here. That's like the one of the things that makes Cyclops cool is his optic blast. Ugh. Dude, so many sand creatures. Or cave monsters, I can't remember which one. Sand creatures or cave monsters, one of those are these guys' names. I can't remember which one.
The White Queen welcomes you to die.
So bad. Let's speed this up a little bit. Punch her in the back of the head. Give her what she deserves. No! We were actually doing pretty good there. Yep, he can't really hit these guys either unless he does his like random like little sweep kick. Sweep the leg kick there. At least we're not getting hit. Yeah, there's a little bomb. Oh, there he goes, there he goes, there's some hits. There's some hits. His laser sucks! It's so bad. She laughs every time she gets blasted? Yeah, she likes it rough. White Queen likes it rough. We're happy to oblige. There, that was a nice well-timed throw there. It even sounds like, yeah, like Colossus is, he's like, it's like, it's so impressive. Like, even if Colossus was weak, it's like, it's still awesome. Because it looks and sounds so awesome. We're in trouble here. Had a feeling. Ay, ay, ay. You know what would have been like the equalizer Cyclops? Give him unlimited optic blast. That would have been the equalizer. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with what's it, Dazzler and Colossus. Was able to find some new strategies with them tonight. Because I don't use them as often as like Wolverine and Nightcrawler and Storm. I use Storm like kind of more metal. So usually Wolverine and Nightcrawler is my go-tos. We only heard about 0.5 seconds of your Colossus screams, Freal. The mic cuts it off quickly. Yeah, I imagine it did.
Juggernaut will flatten you.
One more. Got it. Crazy, I don't like their HP in my head.
X-Men, nice job. Magneto is over there. Follow me.
Aha, you fell into our trap.
Okay, because we heard the true guttural feral screams when he played Kid Icarus. I did not mean to do that. Oh my goodness, that laser sucks. I got caught pressing buttons there. Not gonna lie. Yeah, Kid Icarus, man. With that, the Pluton Fly stole two, not one, but two of my treasures. I think it was like my longbow and the protective crystal. I was not happy. I'm going laser happy. No! Alright, pyro time? No, not yet. Now it's pyro, right? Yep. Oh yeah, yeah. I can't even get the laser off. And it only killed like one of them. Are you freaking kidding me? He's so terrible. No. There you go. This will be the last time I do a solo run with Cyclops on the hardest difficulty. I think I got them all. Yeah, they were all bunched up. This boss is going to be a problem. Or I should say these bosses. crap. Get a freebie. Yeah, no range. I might be able to get him. No, I don't think so. Yep, we got him.
X-Men. Magneto is planning to attack Earth from his asteroid base. You must foil his plan before it's too late. Go after the giant sentinel.
4 and 6 asked, did Juggernaut ever have a bazooka in the comics? He did not. That was a, Konami added a little extra there. Which is actually unfortunate. Because they could have had, I mean, Juggernaut still, like, he does his tackle move. But they could have had him, like, use more punches and things like that. Because the idea is Juggernaut's a tank, so maybe that's what Konami was going for. Like, hey, let's give the tank a turret. Maybe that was the idea. Oh my gosh. Cyclops, he's got no range. You need some more Danger Room sessions here, Cyclops. And his power is so slow. Look at that. Look how terrible that is. Good jump kick, though. That jump kick's... he's got a good jump kick. Not as good as Dazzlers or Nightcrawlers. Hey, what's up, Verducci Man? Says, what game is this? This is the X-Men arcade game. We are on our 6th playthrough, playing on ultra hard mode, because we got on difficulty level 8, the highest difficulty setting the dip switches will go to. Essentially, it's steal my money mode. And we're playing as the worst character in terms of gameplay, and that's Cyclops. Best character in terms of the comic books, but one of the best characters in the comic books. Oh, he can't even... Yeah, he said he's that bad. Can't even get the Reavers off their turns because he can't hit them off screen. That's why. He's got no range. So our normal tricks with the Reavers ain't gonna work. So you gotta hit them in the back of the head instead. Good. Piece of gutter trash. Got him. Juggernaut looks wimpy in this game, says Chewie. You think so? He looks still pretty imposing, I think. Oh, this is way too many. We just got one power left for the blob.
Nothing moves the blob!
1, 2, 3. Oh, that's right, 3 this time. Crap! Poop on a stick. I might still be able to get him.
Nothing moves the... Nothing moves the...
I forgot they changed it up for this round in the US versions.
Nothing moves the...
Got him. Two hits. Wait for the taunt.
Nothing moves the...
1, 2. Wait for the taunt. Come on, say it. Dude, I hate when they
Nothing
there you go.
moves the...
2.
Wendigo! Nothing moves the...
My trick isn't going to work here. That usually works. He's got no range. It's working a little bit, but not as well as it works for the other characters. The idea is you bring him up to the top. I hate stupid Cyclops. You bring him up here and you catch him unaware, but you need range to really make it foolproof. Alright, we like it. There's Pamela Anderson. 0 range, man. She just blasted her right in the face, just how she likes it. Take that. All right, come on, King Kong. I think Juggernaut his sprite could have been a little bit larger, I guess. You know what? Let's just bring them all. Oh, I can't go any further? Huh. It's so slow, they can still get their powers off, which is crazy. Alright, let's see if we can get this keep here.
I am Magneto! You are nothing!
It's gonna be rough. Yeah. Can't even move. I can't even move. I can still get it to work. It's just, it's a lot tougher. Because it's so close range, He won't come down, and by the time he does, it's too late. Gosh. Stop! I can't move. I can't freaking move! Cyclops. You let me down.
Cyclops. Alas, that was Mystique, not Magneto. Magneto is at another place. Go, X-Men.
Professor X was snoozing in the background, wasn't he?
I am Magneto, master of Magnet.
Yeah, like Carnage and Maximum
You
Carnage.
are helpless against my power, X-Men.
Yeah, wait for the laugh.
Shield.
Ah, shield. Alright, let's see if we can get Magneto.
Die. Ha! X-Men, you shall meet with my...
Use up those powers so that we got him.
X-Men, you shall meet with my wrath. Die. You are dead.
I thought he was gonna. I wasn't sure if he was gonna laugh. I should get out of the way.
Die. You are nothing. Shield.
Oh, he moved. Crap, crap, crap. That's my fault.
Die. Kill you. Come, X-Chicken. You are dead. X-Men, come to die. Shield.
Yeah, wait for the laugh. He's not supposed to travel up here with the shield, and he did. So
You
crap.
are nothing. You are dead.
Crap,
X-Chicken.
crap.
Die, X-Men. You are nothing. You are nothing. Kill you.
I've had enough. The Revenge of X-Chicken. There we go, 6 runs. And we did a couple on the hardest difficulties. Did a couple on the hardest difficulties there. But we played a couple different versions. We played the US 4-player, the US 2-player. We played the European 4-player, we played the Japanese 4-player, and the Japanese 2-player. All had a bunch of differences in them. My favorite is still the American version. The biggest issue with the European and Japanese versions was that they're shorter stages. They cut the stages in half. But then, like, just they condensed the enemies. So it was the same amount of enemies, which is crazy. X-Chicken. Arise, X-Chicken, arise. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. Yeah, six playthroughs. My hands are actually they're a little sore. Not as sore though as if I was actually playing on the arcade. Feral showed Magneto who's boss is at. Yes, six wins against Magneto tonight. What was our final score with Cyclops here? 643. It was less than Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler, we had like almost 800. Here, we're gonna reset the game. We'll leave it on the track mode here real quick. I do have to make an announcement tonight because I made a mistake last week on our 4th of July stream. So before we end our poll here tonight, and if you haven't had a chance to vote in it, go ahead and vote in it. We played Captain America and the Avengers last week, and we ended early, and I was kind of out of sorts because of it. And I forgot to end the poll during our discussion, so like I ended it like during the outro. So I'm not sure if anybody saw it, but the question was in Captain America and the Avengers for our poll: who is your go-to Avenger? And in the vote, tied for last place was Hawkeye and Vision, both with 5% each. Not surprising, right? Although I'd say Vision should get a little higher because Hawkeye is terrible. Hawkeye is the Cyclops of Captain America and the Avengers. 42% said Captain America and 48% said Iron Man. So it was pretty close. Iron Man edged out Cap, but I would have to agree, Cap or Iron Man would be my go-to in Captain America and the Avengers. And our poll tonight was, we had 40 votes. What was the best era of X-Men comics? Very interested to see the results of this poll, as I'm a big X-Men comic book reader from these three eras. All right. Whoa. This is very surprising. Last place was the giant size era, 1975 to 1991. I thought that might have gotten first, but it got last. Wow. Because that's a really popular era of X-Men, and that's what this game is based off of, is the giant size era. That's when Wolverine, Colossus, Nightcrawler, Storm, Thunderbird, Sunfire, that's when they joined the team. Sunfire and Thunderbird were more temporary, but that's when like a lot of the popular characters joined the team. That was when the reboot happened. The original era, 1963 to 1970, 20% in third place. So very close, 20%, 18% with giant size. So it's very close. And still very close in second place was the blue and gold era from 1991 to 2001. And number one was actually the entry I put in like last second. I'm like, oh, I'll put this in here, just in case nobody's ever read any X-Men comics. This one hurts the soul. With in first place, 38% says never have read any X-Men comics. Wow, I know Chris. I think you were in that camp, right, Chris? So maybe I need to send some people some X-Men comics. That's crazy. Wow, 38% there have not read any X-Men comics. Phoenix says he had it in X-Men Children of Adam as well. Juggernaut? He didn't have a bazooka in Children of Adam. He was just he was a bruiser. He was just a bruiser in that. If that's what you were referring to, I'm not sure. Yeah, I missed a lot of chats tonight. I'm gonna definitely go back and read them all. We had 200 people here tonight, so it was pretty hopping the entire time in the chat. But I was trying to do my best to keep an eye on it and the game as well. Master Jones says he looks more antagonized in the Mutant Apocalypse. Master Jones, in Marvel Superheroes, he's the biggest character. Oh, Juggernaut? Yeah, he's huge. Very huge in Children of Adam as well.
X-Men.
And for nothing moves the blood. White Queen is exploiting your lack of range. Oh, she totally was. Oh, I see. But I'm bummed. Clever. Magneto took a nosedive like it was the World Cup. Thank you for the RRs and the GGs, everyone. Yeah, 6 playthroughs tonight. 6 playthroughs of X-Men, the arcade game. So it's 100% full playthrough of the game, which is awesome. We ended in good time. 6 hours. So it's around the time I was expecting, around an hour or so with each playthrough because of the difficulties. Yeah, that's the end of the playthroughs there. Do you know how many times Magneto lost? 6 times tonight. Master General says, all the Avengers are awesome. Yeah. They're, all 4 of those guys are pretty cool. Hawkeye, though, he's the roughest of the bunch, I think. Phoenix says, never read any comics. Master General says, I'm also one of the people who've never read any of the comics. Character says, the chat, including myself, are X-Men comics ignorant. Oh, Crafty as well.
X-Men.
Master says, my older bros are the Marvel readers. Oh, nice, yeah. Yeah, it did come from a certain age, grew up at a certain age, right? And to be fair, the comics really went downhill once the 2000s hit. William says that he was a sports card collector. I was an X-Men and Marvel card collector back in the 90s. And Pogs. I still have my Mega Man X Pogs. I have some Mega Man X Pogs. They're actually, I just saw them the other day. I got them from Nintendo Power. I think Nintendo, they didn't call them Pogs though, they called them Milk Caps. I think that was like the original name, what they were called, Milk Caps. Because they would like be on like the underside of milk or something like that, Milk Caps. Chewie says, I grew up with the 91 to 2001 era of X-Men. Yeah, I expected those two to win. 91 to 2000, the blue and gold team and the giant size. Makes me sad. So many people missed out on so many good comic book adventures of the X-Men. Because I heard that they were going to give him a bazooka in that title, but they made him a bruiser. Oh, really? I watched the animated series in the 90s era. My dad liked watching it too. That's the one piece of media that was the closest to being pretty comic accurate. Granted, like some of the characters were out of order, but like that had to be the case, right? They couldn't like constantly swap out characters in the show. So like Gambit was in the Phoenix Saga, right? And he was never he wasn't even introduced yet in the comics by the time we had the Phoenix Saga come around. Is any fireside time in store for us? Oh, yeah, we can do a post-game fire pit chat. Yeah, for sure. How'd the game? Hey, what's up, Love and Peace? How'd the game go? Yeah, we completed it 6 times. 6 times that we did with every single one of the X-Men characters you see on screen here. We had Kelvin and Hobbs. I'm surprised that option won the poll. I am surprised too. I thought it might get a good amount of votes, but yeah, that was a little surprising. Oh, Heathcliff was good too. Garfield, William, yeah, for sure. Those are good comics. I loved X-Men the animated series and Batman the animated series in the 90s. William says, no superhero stuff though. Yeah, let's go ahead and start a post-game fire pit chat. I gotta put a little blurb here in the chat here so people know what's going on. So some people will be like, "Hey, why is this Chrono Trigger? What's going on? I thought this was X-Men." Here, we'll throw a little X-Men logo on here. There we go. And we'll pin that. There we go. Yeah, we do a short little fire pit chat tonight. Can't go too late because I definitely gotta get some rest at some point. But yeah, we'll do maybe about a half-hour fire pit chat here. But yeah, this was great. This was great. This is my favorite arcade game of all time. So it was really cool to play this here with you guys. Especially getting to play the entire game. With all 6 characters. That was a lot of fun. I'll put my Switch in sleep mode here. Now going to sleep mode. I haven't even touched my healthy cookies tonight. Huh. No healthy cookies for Feral? I still got some strawberries from my strawberry kiwi little box here that I got from Wegmans. I didn't have time to do dishes, and I need to go get dinner. I was doing so much yard work today. I mean, there's a lot of leaves on this, so it's really disappointing. Wegmans is going downhill in quality here. Like, these are supposed to be, like, ready to eat. Like, there's, like, leaves, like, strawberry leaves all over the strawberries. Master General says, hey, the Firepit chat. Ducci says, that's more like it, yes. Get the warm glow of the fire here. I haven't actually done a real fire yet. This season. I do have one planned for August, though. Because there will be a vacation coming up on the channel. Where there will be a little bit of a hiatus here in the channel. In August. But we'll be back. Let's give you a heads up ahead of time here. Yeah, so that's always smart to do that, so no one gets confused. Yeah, we had a few people come in and get kind of confused, which is fair. So that's why I put a little thing in the chat here. Was one Heathcliff series was about a parrot outside of a pet shop that insulted every person that walked by. His response to seeing himself. She says, brings me back to my younger years. Oh, the fire pit with the Chrono Trigger here. Barnaby says, Feral jamming all day and forgot to eat. Dude's a true grinder. I was able to get the Jersey mics and get a sub before the stream. So I did get a nice sub. Because I didn't have time to make anything, so I had to go out and get that. But yeah, no healthy cookies yet. Crappy says, AI left the leaves there. AI, I specifically told you, no strawberry leaves. And why is my hand holding it? Why does my hand have 7 fingers? What's going on here? All joking aside, though, I think I've seen, like, AI has gotten much better about the whole, like, fingers thing. From what I've seen. I think they finally solved the finger problem. I guess it probably depends on which one you use, though, right? That was a problem for a while, where they were like, you'd have like 6 or 7 fingers, or sometimes 4. Barnaby says, is it me, or do campfires remind me of Goosebumps? See, I was a little bit... I was aged out for Goosebumps by the time that came out, but my brother had a lot of the books. I know he read a lot of the Goosebumps books. I didn't read any of them, but I would see his books, and I always thought it was cool that, like, the Goosebumps logo had, like, little goosebump, like, you know, little actual bumps on there that you could feel. I always thought that was cool. Like a little tactile thing. Phoenix says, it's definitely easy to lose track and not eat. Yeah, during long gameplay sessions, yeah. I was eating my strawberries, though. I was eating my strawberries and kiwi, but I didn't eat as much as I usually do on the streams. But man, X-Men, like, it's like, you're in go mode. There's such adrenaline in these beat-em-ups. Like, you're just go, 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 go. Like, there's no break, especially the arcade versions, right? Because they don't want idle time, right? The more idle time there is in an arcade game, that's the less money that they're able to get more, you know, less ability for them to get more money and more quarters in the machine. That's why you always have, like, the hurry up option there. Or when you're trying to pick your character, there's a countdown. They want to keep the game flowing. The hurry up or keep moving, that's all about making money. That's all that was all about. I'm a big Far Side fan too. Nice. Oh, so you like a lot of the newspaper comics, right? Those were all like comics you'd find in the newspapers. Chewie says, I always rode my bike to play arcade games at grocery stores or convenience stores. Yeah, we had a place called Putt Putt Golf and Games. It's gone now, but they had the 6-player X-Men. They had all the good games. They had 6-player X-Men, 4-player Captain America and the Avengers. They had Children of the Atom, of course, the Street Fighter games and the Pac-Mans and all that. Killer Instinct, Donkey Kong. You know, they had all the good ones. Turtles, they had Turtles there. Simpsons. The only one they didn't have, and I only ever saw it once, and it wasn't there for very long, was Golden Axe, The Revenge of Death Adder. I only ever saw that at a Walmart, of all places. It was like where like the crane machine was. I never got to play it because my parents were like, oh, you know, we don't have any quarters or whatever for you. But I would watch people play it. But now I have Golden Axe, The Revenge of Death Adder down in my basement. So I can play it whenever I want. Not that I have time to play them. I can at least admire the cabinet. Wait, much like I did at Walmart. Wait, nothing's changed! History repeating. Chooses Chrono Trigger. I still play to this day. Oh, playing X-Men on the arcade. Oh, that takes you back. Nice. Yeah, I still play Chrono Trigger as well. We did it. We played Chrono Trigger a couple years ago, and I have another playthrough coming eventually. So we'll be doing another playthrough. It's on my calendar in the future. So we'll be doing Chrono Trigger again in the future. So no worries. So for those who missed it, we'll be doing another run at Chrono Trigger. Crafty says, and the finger count would change throughout the video. Crafty says, scary stories to tell in the dark was better than Goosebumps. I don't know that one. I haven't heard of that one. Now I remember Are You Afraid of the Dark? That was like on Nickelodeon, like later at night. I think it was like, wasn't it like at 10 o'clock? Like that was on the SNCC programming, like their lineup, like that wasn't like their Saturday night lineup. They had like all that. Are You Afraid of the Dark? There were a couple of other shows as well. All that was essentially like the sequel to You Can't Do That on Television, but You Can't Do That on Television was way better than all that. Goosebumps was the go-to for the school book fairs. Oh, school book fairs. Yeah, I used to always get in the theme of this video, this live stream. At the school book fairs, I'd always look for like X-Men books. Like there was like the X-Men database book or whatever. So it would be like, hey, drawings and like information on all the characters. I remember I had one that had like a bunch of the heroes and the villains in it. And that was cool. I'd always find like whatever X-Men books I could, or Marvel related. But X-Men was pretty big at that time, so I was lucky. Chewy says my local bowling alley had a Joust arcade cabinet. Yeah, I've got Joust down here as well. Joust is a beautiful cabinet. That brown cabinet with the giant yellow, golden, and red jouster on it. Such a beautiful cab. That's such a beautiful cabinet. William says, there was this video about this machine that could get not hands right until the machine died. Its final image was a perfect hand. Wow. It's kind of poetic. The video may have been done by Freedom Tunes. Oh yeah, I've heard of them. The guy who made the Freedom Tunes, he made another. I wasn't really a big fan of the Freedom Tunes. Like I was more different about it. Because I watch a lot of different content on YouTube, but he had another channel, and it was about like more economics. It was like a video comic on economics. I can't remember what it was called now, but it was pretty good because I'm more into finance. I may pay attention to politics, but I'm more into finance, so I really liked that because it really kind of hit on economics and finance, which was more up my alley. More boring probably to others, but I enjoyed it. But they ended it a couple years ago because it wasn't really political, and I think it's probably why I didn't get as many clicks, because usually the more political stuff gets more clicks, you know? It's more hyperbolic. I like the more nerdy stuff, though. William says, I never finished my last Chrono run. I know the game like the back of my hand. Yeah. Played it so many times when we were younger, right? Crafty says, Scary Stories was a book series more in my time. Goosebumps was after my time of interest. Yeah, I was a little bit... I had aged out of the Goosebumps stuff by that point. Was those dang Gollum twins kept wiping the floor with my party. They can be tough. They can be tough for sure. Grab some aqua here. Oh man, good. I've been drinking a lot of water today because it was so hot outside. It was so hot outside, so making sure I'm not getting dehydrated. And I met up with a friend yesterday. We hung out for like 3 hours. We went to Mission Barbecue and then got some Abbott's ice cream. And I never get like a drink at the restaurants because I don't like soda. Oh yeah, I like soda, but I don't want to drink it because it's so bad for you. So I was like, I won't get anything to drink. I wasn't planning on like hanging out for 3 hours. And I was like, yeah, I'll be fine. I was like, oh, we'll go get some Abbott's. And like that, by the time I was done, because we were talking, it was hot out. I was driving home. I was like, man, I am super dehydrated right now. So I've been trying to make up for it today and last night when I got home. But it was good to catch up with my buddy because I hadn't seen him in a long time. Verducci Man says, DRAM is good stock to buy, Feral. Oh, really? Yeah, I just keep it safe. I keep it simple and safe. You know, it's I'm more like I kind of stick with like S&P 500. It's tried and true. It's got a really good return. Hashtag not financial advice. Just this is what I do for myself. I think it's actually hard to give financial advice because like everybody's always like do your own research or consult with like a financial consultant or something that has your best interest at heart. Because everybody's financial situation is different, you know? Everybody has different goals. So it's hard to say, like, there's, like, not, like, a catch-all, like, that's good for everybody. You know, some people like crypto, some people like it, keep it safe, some people like emerging technologies, you know? Some people like day trading, you know, or, buy the dip and sell when it's high, right? Sell high, buy low. That's, people who like to do that as well. That's too much, though. That's too much. I imagine that's like a quick way to the grave, like being a day trader, because it's gonna be super stressful. You make one little mistake and you could like ruin yourself, you know. But some people probably like the rush of that as well. Jude says, hands are the hardest to draw. Michelangelo even had difficulty drawing them. Yeah, I had difficulty drawing hands back when I was drawing. So I practiced actually a lot. I would actually draw my own hand. So I still have a few of those pictures actually, where I drew my own hand. One was like in a Dragon Ball. I was punching Vegito's, not Vegeta, but it was Vegito. I was punching Vegito's hand. So I drew an anime hand and my hand, and it was like a clash, with the energies coming off of it. That was pretty cool. Oh, Phoenix has heard of that as well. Have I heard of Big Sky Trooper? I have not heard of that. It's an interesting game done by LucasArts. No, I haven't heard of that game. I might have heard of it, and maybe I just don't remember it. It's a memory ETF. Okay, ETF. I got some money, ETFs and stocks, but I like if you get if there's a good match at an employer for a 401k, I mean, you really can't beat that, in my opinion. Hashtag not financial advice. You really can't beat that because, if you get a good match and you're maxing out your 401k, I mean, it's such a good return. Because if you're getting like a match right away, and then it's also growing, and that match is going to grow as well, it's kind of a no-brainer. Granted, there's a huge limitation on 401ks. You can only put so much in per year, but if you max it out, you're at least, and you get a match, it's pretty good stuff. Because I don't immerse myself in any of that financial stuff, just not for me. Yeah, it's definitely not for everybody. I enjoy it though, but I don't enjoy it to the point of like it overtaking my life. Like it, you know, it can really take over people's lives. Like just like anything though, right? YouTube could take. I've seen YouTube take over so many people's lives. And, you know, even to me, to a point, I could like there were a few times like where I was dedicating so much time to it, and I would like have the, you know, look in the mirror type of thing, and like, hey, step back, relax. This is just a hobby. It's fun, just for fun. And then I would slow down on it. So that's why I don't do anything on X or Discord or Facebook or anything like that. Because like I said, I would, you know, I don't mind growth or anything like that. It's not like that. Growth is fine, but that's not the end all be all. You know, the most important piece now for me is like just playing games and having fun and talking with you guys. And if people want to come along for the ride, that's awesome. If they don't, hey, that's cool. They'll find somebody else they like better, you know, and that's cool too. Like when we take our vacation, you know, some people might drop off, but that's okay. They might find someone they like better. That's a good thing, right? I always say, people are like, oh, well, if you lose people, isn't that bad? Like, well, this means they found somebody they liked better. So that's technically a good thing, I think, right? So like if somebody finds a stream they like better than mine, or like maybe they're doing something different. Maybe they're not even watching YouTube anymore, right? Or they're watching different, maybe they don't watch live streams and they're just watching different historian video game stuff, you know? That's all good, as long as people are happy and enjoying themselves. That's the most important thing, in my opinion. But yeah, you can get immersed in so many things and get lost in it. You get lost in the sea of just about any hobby or career, and it's important to step back sometimes and just you know, take a look in the mirror and be like, hey, am I happy with what's going on here? Love and Peace says Michelangelo's The Creation of Adam draws God's left side with 6 toes and extra joints on hands, etc. Maybe God told him about the AI. Oh, maybe. Oh, I don't remember that. It says, I took art history, but that was back in high school. Man, I'm gonna have to look that up now. Was there really 6? Huh. I wonder if it was on purpose. You know, to say like, hey, God is more than man type of thing, maybe? Pink says, I'd never put money into the stock market. I think I could get obsessive and depressed eventually about it. For sure. Oh, for sure. Yeah. But that's why they have like mutual funds, you know, for people like they still want to like get into it, and ETFs. You know, and you can find like safe stuff as well, you know, safe things. But you know, if you know anywhere you work, you know, if people who have jobs and that have like a 401k or a 403b retirement vehicle, one of the things you could do is this, if you want, because like a financial advisor is expensive, but whoever is like administering your 401k or 403b, a lot of times, you know, they'll give you free financial advice. A lot of times, I can't speak for every employer and every partner that's out there, but you know, all the ones that I've seen have all been willing to do that for like as a service, a free service for employees, right? Which is really cool. So if you have that, it's something to check out. Check with your HR person, you know, that you want to tell them you want to get in touch with the financial advisor who's looking after the 401k or the 403b, and if you're looking for advice, they could help you with that. That's usually one of the smarter things you can do if you're looking for financial advice. Don't get it from YouTube or the internet or me. Like I said, everybody's financial situation is different. Everyone's got different goals. Chu says UV will be extreme. Limit sun exposure tomorrow, everyone. Yeah, I've had a lot of sun the past couple days, so I gotta mow the yard though. Because my dad is very wealthy, but doesn't put any money in the stock market or in anything volatile or unpredictable. I'll likely continue to follow. Yeah, well, the stock market can be volatile and unpredictable, but there's also some very predictable stocks out there. That's why I like the S&P 500. It feels like it's very reliable and predictable. Hashtag not financial advice again. Keep myself safe here. Chewy says, I used to watch streams where I never got interacted with. I feel more heard in smaller channels. Yeah, that's a good point. And even some smaller channels, sometimes they don't really interact with the chat. And there's audiences for that, because some people just want to watch the game and get the commentary, right, about the game. It's hard, though. I'll say it's a very difficult thing to, like, kind of, like... it's very difficult to, like, balance gameplay, keeping up with the chat, making sure you're staying hydrated, making sure the cat's not doing something crazy, keeping track of time, and also trying to make sure that we all have, like, a lot of us will have, like, goals, like how many streams we want a certain game to go. So trying to also make sure it goes the right amount of time as well. It doesn't always work out, but trying to make sure you find that out, because we have different schedules and things like that, some of us, and it's a lot to balance. But yeah, I'm glad you feel welcome here, and that you're a part of our community, Chewy. All you guys, I'm glad you're all here. You guys, like I said, you guys make this fun. Like, if you guys weren't here in the chat, like I'd probably just play the video games. I probably would have stopped YouTube, left my channel up, and just played video games probably at some point. So yeah, you guys are a big part of the channel. He says, that's cool. The final boss of Mina definitely took inspiration from Michelangelo's works. Yeah, I thought so as well. William says, the market requires a strategic mind, knowing when to pull out or when to stick with it. Correct. Yeah, and a lot of people, William, like, they do the opposite. Like, I've had so many people, like, message me, like, oh, like, the stock market is, like, it's going down. I'm so scared. Da, 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 da. I was like, that, to me, my personal way I look at it, I was like, oh, that just means stocks are on sale. Stocks are on sale. That's the way I look at it. It's like, oh, it's like if you go to a supermarket, hey, stocks are on sale, clearance, everything must go. It's like 2020 was during the whole COVID thing, was the biggest transfer of wealth in the history of this country, I believe, is what I think we had heard. And it's because, like, the stocks were crashing and people who had money just bought stuff up. And then when everything bounces back, well, now, like, that stock that you bought for $5 is now worth $20. And if you bought a bunch of stocks of that at a cheap price, then you made bank. It's a lot of capital gains there. Phoenix has found that some of the bigger channels are toxic and are even less about the gameplay. I've watched several big channels where the streamer is trash at video games. Oh, well, I couldn't say, because I don't watch any of the big streamers. Like I said, like Chewy, like I just kind of go to, like, smaller channels, and just that way I like talking to the host. So I like talking to the host if I watch a live stream. Although I'm going to be, very lurky probably going forward for a while. And the chats, I might pop in and say hi, or just maybe not even say hi, so I don't risk, getting dragged into the chat, because it's fun. I enjoy chatting with you guys, but I got a lot of work coming up. So, and I'm a little behind, so I gotta catch up on stuff. So I'll be there for you guys, but I'll be more in the background. And I'll probably not even be there on my FeralInferno account. I'll probably just be there just on not an account. Like I put it up on a work monitor or something, because I don't sign in on my work computer. So I just, a lot of times, sometimes I'll just put it up on a work monitor, so it's it's there. I got something to listen to. It's also choosing the right game to stream. Yeah, good point. Good point. Trying to create, find the right schedule and of what to play and when to play it. Try to balance the games out. Because it's not all, but just some that I have jumped into. That's fair. That's your experience. That's your experience. But if I see a live stream that's got like 500 people in it, like I'm like, well, I'm not going to be able to get a word in here. So what's the point? Teresa, I fought for a clearance price on my phone case the other day. First time I asked to see a manager over a price discrepancy. Oh, nice. Did you get the deal? You channeled your inner frugal inferno. I am proud of you. Student has become the master. Oh, I've never heard of that one. I can't even say that whole name. Oh, well, that's any. They could be smaller streamers too. Yeah, Phoenix is saying he's jumped into some big streams and the streamers just cussing over and over and over, and the community is not being very welcoming. Yeah, you can find that in smaller channels too. I'm sure as well. You know, but yeah, there's audiences for everything, right? So like some people like that. You know, some people like that stuff. You know, they like everybody's got different tastes, right? So that's a great thing about YouTube. There's something for everybody out there, you know? You just have to look hard enough and you'll find it eventually. You just have to find, you know, you find where you, it's kind of like the Linkin Park song, right? A place where you belong, right? You're just looking for that place where you belong. And sometimes it's tough, you know? And so I'm glad you guys found the channel. You guys feel comfortable here, and you guys have a fun time. I'm glad, you know, like I said, makes video games a lot more fun for me. Phoenix says, yeah, agreed. It's best to find your group and stick with it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and then, you know, and sometimes people, like, you know, there's some people will be butterflies as well. Like, hey, you know, which is cool too. Like, you know, sometimes like some people are like, hey, they like maybe a certain type of, kind of like with TV shows, right? Like people will watch TV shows, and sometimes like, yeah, you know, you watch enough of it and you're like, hey, you know, I want to watch something different. That's cool too. That's cool. YouTube is such a cool, like, obviously it's got its issues and problems as well, of course, but it's such a cool platform. And you know, all the other services as well, right? You know, there's so much choice out there now, and you know, when we were growing up, man, that would have been so awesome to like have something like YouTube, and where we could watch people play video games and talk to them. This is the stuff the dreams were made of. Like, you know, back when I was a kid, I technically started my video career very early, because I learned how to, like, if you had a VCR that had the red, white, and yellow plugs, the AV out plugs, Super Nintendo had the AV out. So if you hooked those up to a VCR and then hooked the VCR up to the TV, you could record yourself playing video games. And I did that. I had a couple VHS tapes of me playing video games. I remember I was playing A Link to the Past, Mario World, Gradius 3, Spider-Man and the X-Men, which we'll be playing next week. I remember I'd played all those games on a VHS tape. I thought it was the coolest thing. And I would take it to my friends' houses and be like, look, I was playing these video games. And my friends would be like, oh, that's really cool. And they're like, well, couldn't we just play the games? I'm like, yeah, but this is me playing them. So yeah, I technically started my YouTube career back when I was like 12 or something. Master General says, it's why I hang out here with you guys on the net. Yeah, I'm glad you guys feel comfortable here, man. Yeah, I've never heard any of those channels you're referencing, William. But it's cool you've got a list of like channels that you really enjoy, man. I'm glad you enjoy my channel. Glad that you're here hanging out with me, you know. I know you really enjoy a lot of the RPGs as well. And you were I think you were like in the top 3 or number 1 for like every single one of the Dragon Quest 3 streams. So I know you really enjoyed the Dragon Quest 3 playthrough. Phoenix says, glad that you agree, Master General. You're always awesome to hang out with. Phoenix says, Frugal Inferno is maxing out his time with the maximum collection. I agree. Good games and get a good bang for your buck. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely gonna get the best bang for your buck. It's funny because like, the maximum collection, I actually is sort of Frugal Inferno, sort of not Frugal Inferno. So I waited for the maximum collection to go on sale because it went on sale a couple weeks ago. And I had to buy it digitally because the physical is not out. But I also pre-ordered the physical collection through Limited Run, but it's not here yet. Unfortunately, it's not here yet. So I think it's not coming out. They said now last time I looked, it said October to December. I was like, dude, that's a pretty big time frame. That's 3 months: October, November, and December. I was like, I'm still glad I'll have the physical, but kind of lame. I have to double dip on it. But I did get a sale on the digital collection, luckily. Okay, we went about a half hour, a little over a half hour for our fire pit there. Nice little fire pit chat. I mean, I'm getting my first bite of healthy cookie tonight, which probably is not a good idea, 1:30 in the morning, but that's okay. I think I still got a little water left. Yeah. I drink all my water tonight. Definitely getting better about getting hydrated. Though it being summer, right? You gotta stay hydrated. So, coming up on the channel, next week we are continuing on Saturday night. We're continuing the Marvel July here, our Marvelous July. We have, and Poger was here earlier. Poger correctly guessed the next stream, the next Marvel stream. And that is Spider-Man and the X-Men, Arcade's Revenge. That's so crazy that he predicted that earlier. Totally random. But yeah, I owned that game as a kid. I got to the end once, and then I couldn't beat it. I couldn't beat the final boss, and I was kind of just tired of the game at that point, and I was just kind of done, so I stopped. I don't think I got a game over. I think I just turned it off. I remember having a tough time with the final boss. But I'm going to show you some cool tricks in the game. Well, we'll see if I can remember them. It has been since the 90s since I played it. But yeah, we got Spider-Man and the X-Men on Saturday night. And then this coming Wednesday night, stay tuned for Wind Waker HD. Wind Waker HD. Very excited for our grand finale. We got all the Triforce pieces. We got the restored Master Sword. We're ready for Ganon. It's going to be a most excellent night. So very excited. Please, you won't want to miss that one. It's a great finish to a great game. Yeah, so if you do miss it, definitely catch the VOD on that one, because they did a good job with the conclusion of Wind Waker. Then going forward from there, we'll have a couple more Marvel games coming up for July, so stay tuned to that. And we'll also be continuing a game that we kind of took a break on as well, so that we're kind of playing here and there throughout the year. And then we will have a break. There will be a break in August. There will be a 2-week break in August, so I just want to give you guys a heads up ahead of time, so in case you guys miss it. There will be a 2-week break coming up in August. I'm going to have a company coming in from out of town, and then I'll be going out of town as well for a little bit of that time. And taking a little bit of time off from work as well. I still have to work during my air quotes vacation. But yeah, I need to take a little time and get out there in nature and all that good stuff, and do a little bit of traveling and have some fun out there in the world. And it's tough. It's tough to balance all these things, YouTube and work, personal life, relationships, and that's a lot. So much. I thought being an adult was going to be so much easier when I was a kid. I was like, I couldn't wait to be an adult. I was like, oh, if I don't have to go to school, I'll have so much more time to do other things. Like, I won't have homework. I do have homework. So much homework. And then taking care of a house all by yourself is rough. I enjoy it. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy it because I love my house, but it's a lot of work for one person. That's also working like anywhere from 50 to 60 hours a week typically, and then streaming about 15 hours a week. Catch up on the last of the chats here too. I'm actually surprised you double dipped, but at least you picked it up during the sale. Yeah, I had to play Captain America for the 4th of July, so it had to happen. 4th of July was on a Saturday. It was America's 250th. I was like, we got to double dip on this. And it's worth it. It's a really good collection of games, so. Master Jones says, I'm not sure if you or anyone in the chat knows this, but in the Marvel Comics, when Dr. Victor Von Doom became a major Avengers antagonist. Well, he never really was a big Avengers antagonist back in the day. He was actually started as a Fantastic Four antagonist. So he was Reed Richards, Mr. Fantastic's rival, and he had a thing for the Invisible Woman, or Sue Storm, or later Susan Richards. Yeah, so he was a Fantastic Four villain actually. They're just making it more Avengers now because of the movies and stuff like that. William says, I bought a few things so that I can potentially live stream myself at some point. A video capture device and a device to connect to my new iPad to game on. Oh, nice, dude. That's awesome. Be careful though; it's expensive. This hobby is very expensive. I am monetized, but like, even though I'm monetized, like I will never make back that money that I spent on the channel. Like the laptop alone was like nearly $2,000. I bought like 3 tripods, a few other things as well for the channel. I bought 2 capture devices. I got a backup one just in case something happens. I will always be in the red. So it can be an expensive hobby. Depending on how you approach it, I guess, right? Chewy says, awesome hanging out tonight and stream. Was entertaining, Feral. Thank you, Chewy. I appreciate that, dude. Mitchell says, he originated in Fantastic Four, but is heavily known for being in the Avengers. Yeah, I think that's probably more recent, because of the movies, I think. Pink says, I believe it was Enter Doctor Doom in 65 or 66. Yeah, I think that was like the cover of the Fantastic Four when he first appeared. I think it was earlier than 65, though. I think it was probably like 63. I don't know, I can't remember. But he was early on. Probably like 62 or 63, roughly, for Doctor Doom. I used to have all those dates memorized, but it's been a while. Because he hates being an adult. I still like it. It's better than having to go to school and do homework and all that, I guess. But I just thought I'd have so much more time for video games and everything else. Chewie says, the dreams of youth are the regrets of maturity. Yeah, right? Ain't that the truth, man? Yeah, guys, this has been fantastic. We'll see you guys on Wednesday night for the finale of Wind Waker, and we'll see you on Saturday night for Spider-Man and the X-Men Arcade's Revenge. Not an arcade game, it's a Super Nintendo game. Arcade is the villain's name. So yeah, stay tuned for that. But yeah, guys, this has been a blast. Thanks for hanging out during the Fire Pit and watching the 6 playthroughs of X-Men. I was kind of wondering how that was going to go. So I was like, well, maybe after a playthrough like or 2, people will probably drop off, but I'll still keep going. But everybody stuck around. I was really shocked and surprised. So I'm glad people really enjoyed it. I tried to like switch it up by playing all the different versions out there for you guys, and it kind of like kept it fresh for me too, rather than just playing the same version over and over again. Yeah, this was a lot of fun, guys. Thanks so much. Take care, and we'll see ya on the next one.